So about the music, so you see the thing I use to get my music for in general, it's telling me it needs to update, but so I was trying to update it, but then it wasn't updating, and then I reset my computer a couple times and it wouldn't update, and I was like, alright, I guess I'll just have to delete it and re-download it. So I deleted it, re-downloaded it, and it was like, I need to update. I'm like, what do you mean you need to update? I just downloaded you fresh from the site. You are freshly hatched. What do you mean you need to go back in? But like, it told me it needed to update, so no. The reason why it took a while was because I was watching Kaleidostar. But that's why we don't have any new music, and you just have to live like this for another week. But that's okay, you guys are only here for like an hour or two max. Only Alien will know the suffering. But yeah, I was watching Kaleidostar. Because, I was talking to my sister. And, well, recently, I was looking for an anime that I couldn't remember the name of that I watched as a kid, but I knew it was on Crunchyroll, so I went on Crunchyroll, I went from A to Z on Crunchyroll, the anime list, and of course I found the anime I was looking for, but I also found a bunch of other animes I wasn't looking for, but I was like, oh my god, I remember this, or like, we used to have the DVD for this, or we still have the DVD for this, but like, it was a bunch of anime shows that we had only a few DVDs for that I didn't know the beginning or ends to them usually. Like, we get like the DVDs for like the middle of the season, and I just have to live with it. One of them was pre-tier, but we only had like, from the beginning up to like the halfway point of the first season. Not pre-tier, Kaleidostar. Pre-tier's another one. Kaleidostar. So, Kaleidostar is basically an anime, it's an old shoujo anime about a girl from Japan who moves to California and joins an acrobatic group called the Kaleido Stage. My sister says it's just Circus Soleil. So she joins like a performing acrobatics group. Really famous one. So my sister, yeah, it's set in America. But don't worry, everyone speaks perfect Japanese. But what was it? Basically, everyone's really basic and the story sucks. People critique. I mean, the reviews on Crunchyroll are really good, but that's nostalgia talking. The people say that it's, or people who watched it back in the day, I guess the older folks, some people say it's really boring, character-wise, because, or like, not character-wise, it was the performances. Because it was like, it's like strangely realistic, but because it was realistic, they don't do too many crazy things, so it's boring. Like, despite being an anime, they're like, what if we just kept it? Like, an actual, like a real boring show, and I was like, wow, incredible. Like, since it's an anime, you think you get bonkers wild with it. I mean, they already have, like, a spirit of the stage, some Phantom of the Opera looking ass dude, who, like, he's some fairy that appears to people who, like, really believe in the stage or whatever. So that's their only, like, unrealistic aspect. And, like, he's the, you know, he's the guiding mentor for the main girl. But, I turned it on because the only thing I was interested in Kaleidostar was the performances. So I went on Crunchyroll, I opened up Kaleidostar, and I was like, alright, which episodes did they perform? I asked my sister, she actually remembered a fuck ton about it. And then she surprised herself with how much she remembered about it, but like, she couldn't tell me what exact episodes they were happening, so I had to look up the episode list summaries to find out when they did shows. The shows were all extremely underwhelming, but I like the idea of it. I like the Little Mermaid one. That happens in the beginning. Because, what was it? They do the Little Mermaid and ends in tragedy. Because, you know, the mermaid doesn't get the prince, so she goes back to the ocean, sadly. But apparently the audience wasn't really into it. Like, you know, it's a Little Mermaid, we all know how it ends, so the main girl does ad-lib, and everyone kind of, like, catches on and follows with her, of, like, the mermaid puts more effort into it, and she gets the prince to fall in love with her again, and at the end, she gets the prince to come with her to the ocean. And they both fall in, and I was like, wow. And that's my favorite part. It's right in the beginning, so you can watch it. Because for some reason, in like the first 5 episodes, she joins that circus place, and her merry band of friends all get leading roles right away. You just have to suspend your disbelief and just watch it. But I liked it. I liked that for her ad-lib, she just like, she like fought to win the prince back, and then the prince came with her to the ocean. I like that. Like, she reached out her hand to him, and he took it, and then they both fell in. It's a good idea. I like it. What else? They do like Arabian Nights, but it's only like a duel on a tightrope on a ship that's burning, in the rain. They do Cinderella, but she was, one of the fairies and she fumbles during that. What was it? No, that's season 2, I'm like trying to remember from season 1. I've already forgotten. I remember in season 2 they did Dracula, and I'm like, Dracula?! But the season finale for season 2 was, this one, like... Hello, Teddy. I'm talking about anime I was watching before stream. I don't know. All the characters were kind of overwhelming, but I did like the spirit of the main girl. Dracula anime? No, Kaleidostar! You think I watch an anime about vampires? No, we go against my brand. I like the spirit of the main girl, though. It's the... Like, the first season was her getting good, and then the second season was her being good, but, like, people were... Because she was good, people were like, oh, we have to fight her now. Like, I want to be the best, so I have to beat her, kind of thing. And she's very distressed about it, because she's like, like, her entire motivation is that she wants to make the audience smile and she wants to have fun on stage. And that's her entire motivation. So, like, but people keep coming up to her for fights, and betrayal, and plot twists, and everyone's, and like, her star, her role model, who had to retire in season 1 because of an injury, like, our main girl loses a competition, and her idol comes to her, and she goes like, I'm disappointed in you, and the girl's like, huh?! Because she wasn't winning. Like, main girl's Protag's like, her entire wish is to just like have fun and make the audience smile, but like everyone around her is like, why aren't you winning? Or like, why are you such a loser? It's like, why can't you get good? Why don't you stay good? Why don't you get better? Why do you keep losing? So like that's the second season, is people like just like bagging on her for like not being competitive because she just wants to have a good time. So she almost quits. Or she does quit. And like, but people, they kind of like drag her back, and then she's like, alright, I love the stage, I'll work backstage now. I was like, I don't want to compete anymore, I just want to help make the stage great. Like, I want people to enjoy themselves. So if I'm not gonna perform anymore because that's a whole competition now. So I'm gonna work backstage is her goal. Because then she can still contribute to the fun. So like she's got a lot of good spirit in her. The guy from season 2, the main guy from season 2, because there's one in season 1. But he was for the lady who retired, so he's not here anymore. But season 2, she gets a new guy. There's a new guy who's basically a vampire. He's not a vampire. He's got long he's Sephiroth. He's some edgelord fuckface who has girls competing to try and be his partner. Cause like, when season 1 ended, the main star, her role model lady, left after season 1, and she was like, alright, I'll give the stage, like, I leave our troupe to you, Protag. And Protag's like, okay. So the season 2 starts out with her, like, Protag realizing that her skill level alone isn't enough to bring back their like huge audience. So she invited edgelord, and edgelord is too like high maintenance, but she has to like lower her head and ask him to help anyways, cause like she's like, I know I can't do this with just my power alone, like we need someone like you. We don't really have like a main guy anymore. And he's like, no, you suck. Well, he's like, no, you suck, because she was too focused on making the audience happy. And he was like, where's your performance? Like, where's your... I heard you were good. And that's why I came. So he leaves in the middle of a performance where he's the lead role. Because he got upset at her, like, you know, pandering to the audience. So he just leaves during the performance, and, you know, she has to kind of follow him down off stage to try and, like, talk him back into it, but he's like, no, this is a circus, you're just a bunch of clowns. So she's like, alright, fine then. And she takes on the main leading role. Like, she was already the main female role, so she gets the entire cast to help her ad-lib, and she has to become the main male role too. And this is like episode 1 of season 2, and I'm like, damn, your life is rough. So yeah, she has to do both the female and male leads, so she just basically never leaves the stage at this point. But she still kind of like keeps pushing through it. But like once the show is almost ended, like they're just about to wrap up the show, the audience starts yelling at her because they're like, where's Edgelord? I came to the show to see that Edgelord guy! Bring him back! Why are you here? Get off the stage! Kind of thing. And then, after she starts getting yelled at, some random ass girl who's going to be her rival for the season, like, suddenly shows up on the stage, starts, like, swinging around, and it goes up to her face like, you don't deserve to be Edgelord's partner, I'll show you your place and why you're a fucking loser. And why you suck ass. Like, yeah, she just suddenly jumped in. She's not even in a costume, she just kind of like, started swinging in. I'd say walk in, but it's a performance, you have to swing in. And then, when that girl shows up, Leon, who's been watching to judge, also rejoins the stage, and he- oh yeah, the Edgelord's called Leon. I just- But, the Edgelord rejoins the stage. I remember not to use their names, so you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, he rejoins the stage cause he's like, very well, I'll have you two fight to be my partner. This will be interesting, kind of thing. Like, he just rejoined the performance in his regular clothes. And now protagonist is like, what? It's like, what? Because she's like, she needs Leon's power because she wants to make the stage, like, she wants to make the performances good, but, like, she doesn't want to, like, fight about it. But, like, yeah, her rival girl is really aggressive. So yeah, so she spends the entire season having to fight to become Leon's partner with the rival girl, and she loses. Like, she keeps losing. They had Romeo and Juliet. I remember this now. They had Romeo and Juliet, and she lost they had a little competition to see who'd be Leon's partner. Leon ended up choosing the rival girl because she's more skilled. Also, no, that was for Dracula. They were competing for Dracula. I don't know why he needs a partner for Dracula, but he needed a partner for Dracula. So she lost the main female part for Dracula. And you know what? She wasn't that, like, fussed about it. She was very happy to play, like, a side part, like not the main character, because what mattered most to her, again, was that the audience was enjoying themselves and that the people who were performing were enjoying themselves. Like, everyone's having fun. It's great. Like, that's her main concern. Oh, like, she's not too upset about it. I mean, it's upsetting to lose, but, like, she's not that upset. The stage was fun, kind of thing. And then, like, Romeo and Juliet came on, and they have to compete again. Or rather, this is when they have to learn, like, these big, cool, dangerous moves. So, like, her rival learns, like, what was it called? The Devil's Maneuver. It's some trick. It's just some air trick called the Devil's Maneuver. And so, Protag Girl goes to learn the Angel's Maneuver or whatever. Both of them enter a competition. Like, an actual competition. Main girl loses, and the lady she admired, that's a role model from season 1 that left her, that was like, I leave the stage to you, from season 1, she comes up to, like, give the award to the winner. So she goes up to Protag's face and she's like, I'm disappointed in you. Because she lost. And that really kind of, like, because Protag was really doing her best to, like, take care of the stage she was left by the role model lady, because, like, she had role model lady retired due to an injury, so she's like, I really want to make sure that I really take care of the stage she left for me. And that's the whole reason why she brought Leon on, and, like, tried to work with him to take care of the stage, and then her role model comes up and she's like, you suck ass, I was wrong about you. Turns out you're just You just suck. So she gets really sad about that. Cause it's like, you know, what am I doing this for? Oh, thanks for water. Yeah, these people look like... It's like, I didn't really feel much for her in season 1, but season 2 just proceeded to, like, beat her to pieces. I'm like, wow. But, like, the whole thing about her is that she just wants to make have the audience have fun. So, I've been telling you about the main performances, because that's, like, where the meat of the action is, but there's like, a bunch of episodes in between where, like, she kind of lives her day-to-day life and gets into situations, and then she starts performing to make the people there, like, happy. So she just lives her life. She just, like, she goes somewhere and then something happens and she's like, oh, I'm gonna do like a little performance, and then she cheers the people up like that. But like she's I guess she's like kind of getting tired of the stage because they're constantly making her compete. Leaving the stage going under. Well, she does try to leave. She does try to leave, but her friends that work there, most of her friends work on are more minor roles, or like they're on staff. There's this guy named Ken. He's our resident guyfail. He's got a huge crush on her, but he works backstage. And he's like one of the people who like has to react really quick to her ad-libs because shit always fucking goes wrong because the other performers are always assholes and leave like mid-performance or some shit. So she's like, I have to ad-lib, and then Ken's like, I have to help her ad-lib. So he's a good boy. I remember he tried to asked her out on a date. And then like, so they went out together. I'm not sure if she knew it was a date, but they went out together. And I don't know why, but there was a robbery at the bank and they were also there. So she's like, alright, Ken, help me do something. So, to stop the robber from doing shit, Ken sets up like the swing for the acrobats from the stuff around for her so she can start swinging around and perform at the bank where the robbery is happening, and her performance is so fun and pretty that the robber's like, damn, I guess I'm gonna turn myself in. Well, it's more like a distraction. I think there's like a policeman there who like talks him down out of it and convinces him to turn himself in, but she did perform at the bank, or like at the place that was getting robbed, by swinging around. But, next to the water alien. But, like, yeah, so it's stuff like that. But basically, she just kind of walks around, she kind of like, does side jobs at other places, like, other performance groups. And, like, I don't know, her main goal has always been to, like, cheer people up. But, anyways, Romeo and Juliet, as expected, says she quit. Was the theater house struggling for MC showed up? No, they were- oh, ad. Arcane's now separate from ads, eat shit. The sick flip. I love the term does a sick flip. Welcome back. Okay, well, the theater house struggling for MC showed up. It was not. It had the previous lady, the role model lady from season 1. It had her and her asshole boy toy, who was the antagonist of the first season, but then both of them had to leave. The leading lady had to leave because she got a terrible, horrible injury and she couldn't perform anymore. And then her boy toy had to leave because he tried to take over the stage, like he tried to own it, and then he did own it. Wait, no. First he left to make a new stage and took like half of the staff with him, and then I guess he came back to try and take the entire stage. Like, instead of making a new one, I'll just get this one, I'll buy this one. So it's stuff like that, like he's motivated because something about his dead dad, I don't remember. But yeah, so the stage was doing okay. And then both the leading lady and her boy toy left. So it was just our main girl who was like really good. Like she was the only one really good that was left. So that's why she tried to bring on Leon, because they needed it. But Romeo and Juliet, so main girl quits her job. She tries to go back home to Japan because she came from Japan, but also because her family, she has a little sister that was born in season 1, and she was like, you know what, maybe I'll just quit my job, go home, spend time with my family. And then all of her friends that are not as good as performers or work on the staff were like, hold on, stay, don't go. It's like, we need you. And she's like, okay, goddammit. I love this stage. I really can't leave it. So like, she quit being a performer, but now she works backstage because, you know, she doesn't have to compete anymore. There's no people trying to fuck her shit anymore. So, it's Romeo and Juliet. Leon and her rival girl are Romeo and Juliet, obviously. They're doing a performance. Main girl, protag girl, she is in charge with sprinkling flowers from the ceiling walkway that's above all the swingings, where all the swings are attached to. So like Romeo and Juliet are swinging around during the show, and she's up there sprinkling flowers. Our resident edgelord is like in the middle of holding Juliet, the rival girl, like during the performance, and I don't know. Oh my god, that's right. Rival girl, when Protag girl came back to work backstage, rival girl was like, "There you are, fight me," and she's like, "No, I quit," and she's like, "No, fight me," and she's like, No, I don't want to do that stuff anymore. And the rival girl's like, why aren't you fighting me? And then, you know, our resident Edward's always like pathetic, but that's how he always is, so not much change from usual. But Romeo and Juliet's happening. Romeo and Juliet are embracing on a swing right now during the performance. Our protag is sprinkling flowers from above. Leon, while in the middle of hugging the rival girl, I don't know, I guess he just suddenly like something just pings in his brain, I guess? I don't know what happened to him, but he suddenly like looks up and then he starts climbing the swing all the way up to the ceiling walkway to where protag girl is. And she's like, huh? And he's like, come with me. And she's like, what? And then he drags her down to the... and they drop. And then he drags her into the show. What show without your shit? Yeah, so they both just drop off the ceiling walkway, but she's even if she isn't performing, she still loves to perform, so she's still in practice, so she catches herself on one of the swings, and rival girl suddenly gets really fucking hyped because she's like, oh my god, you're finally gonna fight me. It's like, I knew it! And Protag's like, no, I need to go back. So Protag starts trying to like swing her way back up, or like just off stage. She's just trying to get out. So she's like trying to like jump to swing to get off the stage. But both her rival and Leon keep jumping into her way and keeping her on the stage. And they just aren't fucking quitting, and she can't leave the stage because they won't let her. And she's like, I can't be here! This is in front of an audience, right? You fucking bet it is! With some people's Rosalina out of nowhere. Yeah, he just like wrote like they're both hold on, I have to open the art program. This is not what we should open the art program for, but this is what we're opening the art program for. Hold on. It's like, my fucking things are disconnected. One show without her. She just wants to go stay on backstage. I'm trying to get my tablet to connect. Oh my god. Oh, here we go, the connected. For a second it only connected to my other monitor, but so it's like Protag Girl is like up here on the walkways, and she's like holding this thing and it's like sprinkling with flowers. But like the Romeo and Juliet is like here, and they're like this. And they're just kind of like swinging back and forth, and she's just sprinkling flowers. Like, this is what it looks like. And then this one here is Leon. Leon suddenly decides that this ain't it, chief, and like he abandons Juliet and starts like climbing the thing. And then he goes up, and then he drags her down. And then, they start swinging around madly, and rival girl is getting like upset. Which, you know what, I feel like you're kind of justified at this point, rival girl, but I really think you should just let her leave the stage. I don't know, I'll talk to Leon. But yeah, so she keeps trying to leave the stage, but they keep stopping her. Both of them. Both Romeo and Juliet keep stopping her. Wow, Romeo and Juliet, but they fight over the new girl Romeo brought in. But yeah, so what ends up happening is that she does end up, like, finally escaping, because they're talking during this. Well, they weren't talking, but at the very, she was talking to Leon, at least. Rival girl won't listen to her, but, she's talking to Leon, at least, and she finally gets Leon to, or she surprises Leon enough that she manages to slip out of his grasp and, like, try and escape. But, here comes Leon's tragic past. He used to have a female partner that died during a performance. Like, she failed to move and perished, I guess. And when the way protag girl, the way she thinks and the way she moves, I guess, remind him of her, of his previous partner. So when she moves to leave, when she swings away to leave, Leon jumps off the swing, chasing, like, the ghost of his former partner. And there's nothing to catch him. So they have to turn off the lights and end the show because Leon ends up falling and he goes to the hospital. Leon died. The projecting trauma. Okay. So Leon goes to the hospital. And then he kind of stays in the hospital for a while, and then kind of like they use this chance to develop the other characters, but trauma victim. They made an anime, so good enough. But yeah, so he goes to the hospital, very tragic. Anyways, so since Leon is out of the picture, they're like, alright, we'll put the stage on break. You want some visual of the characters? It's Kaleidos Star. You can see some pictures on the Discord already. Folks scrounged up some images. Or rather, Nox scrounged up some images. So Leon's in the hospital, and he's gonna be in there for a little bit, so they decide, alright, let's go on break and we'll go perform other things. So they go out to do other things for a bit, and then Leon recovers, and then the villain from the last season, like, comes up to Leon like the boy toy from the last season comes up to Leon. He's like, "Hey, I think your previous partner died because actually you were the one who sucked." And Leon's like, But on another side note, because they redeemed the villain from the first season, I just like the idea that like the previous villain coming to roast the new villain. I think it's funny. I was like, hey, I think like that move was a two-person act. If she died, that might have been your bad. Ever think of that? And then they had like a. Alright, hi. It's not my internet, actually. Thanks for the water, Teddy. I drank. But, no, it was not my internet. It's not my internet. I checked all my internets, I checked my phone, I checked everything that had internet. Everything was working just fine, so that means it's probably not me. Because my internet's working, like, perfectly for over here. In a rare feat of incredibleness. Because, like, everything was still connected. So it's either OBS or Twitch. Probably Twitch. Something might have fluctuated on their end. But, where was I? Oh, apparently the reason why Leon's partner kicked the bucket was because, they were practicing the angel maneuver. And he started getting really strict on his partner, trying to, like, get her good at it. Like, he thought, like, she needs to be strong for it. So he was really, like, pushing her. And then, he pushed her too much, she ended up kicking the bucket. But, like, apparently her ideals were, like the same as the pro tags, that, like a fun stage for everyone kind of thing. So it's like, the rival girl had the skills he wanted in his partner, but the pro tag has the heart he wanted, like his old partner's dream. I'll go back to this, and right here. So this. Let's see. Anyway, this is where the season finale is starting to approach. They're gonna do Swan Lake now. So he's addicted to one of his old partner, Levo. That's how some boys are. But, they're gonna do Swan Lake, but the role model lady from season 1 and her boy toy, they have returned, and they're competing for the part of the main leads of Swan Lake. I guess her injury's fine now. I guess she recovered. Walked it off. But anyway, so they have a competition between, like, her and her boy toy, and then pro tag with Leon. Because Leon, like, reflected on himself, and is like, and is now, pro tag girl's partner for Swan Lake. So, they do the competition, and, you know, pro tag girl wins because, you know, she's pro tag. And then they do Swan Lake, and everything goes well. In fact, everything goes so well that all of her friends that the pro tag made during the entire anime, most of them which are performers, because they're all from her other places she worked at. Every time she got kicked out of her at her workplace, she would work at other places, and they'd be like, wow. So all of her performer friends came to see the performance, and the finale of Swan Lake was just so damn good that while the show was going on, all the performers that came to see her, like, left the audience seats, joined the stage, and they all started performing. Like, everyone joined in, and then the people who knew how to perform, like her friends on the staff that were working behind the scenes, they were like, oh my god, I'm also gonna join, so they they take off their headsets and they run onto the stage. It was just that good. It was just so good that everyone had to join the stage. And then the role model lady from season 1 is sitting in the audience, so she stands up and starts clapping, and then the whole rest of the audience stands up and starts clapping, and then that was Kaleidos Star. Oh yeah, and that spirit man I forgot to talk about, that the spirit of the stage, Phantom of the Opera looking ass dude, he kind of like appears in front of the leading lady and then just kind of slowly goes backwards and disappears into the night. Like he just fades away. And then Kaleidos Star ends. I forgot about that. I forgot about him in general. He kind of appears in like the side stuff more. Anyways, so as you hear it from me, it was a show, and I sure did like just watch only bits and pieces of it, but I did read like a bunch of the Wikia summary, trying to figure out when shows were happening. So yeah, that was that was Kaleidos Star. My sister was really sad about it because, like, she really wanted it to be good. Or, like, she wanted them to do more with the shows. But they're kind of lackluster, the shows. I think my favorite one still remains that Little Mermaid from season 1 in the first 5 episodes. But yeah. So that's Kaleidostar. There's another anime we could talk about called Pre-Tier, but I actually don't remember anything from Pre-Tier. Because that was an anime we only had like the DVDs for like the middle of it. So I didn't understand anything that was happening. It was just some girl who transformed and I was like, huh? But I like the premise of Pre-Tier, and I can tell you about the premise. Pre-Tier is... Apparently it's Snow White! I didn't know this either, but it's a girl and like 7 dudes, so that's where the Snow White bit is. Pre-Tier, the premise is that it's a magical girl series. It's, basically, this is just a normal-ass girl, and then, like, 7 men, like, suddenly burst into her life, and they're like, you're the Pre-Tier. And she's like, what? They're called the Leaf Knights or whatever. Leaf, but with an extra E at the end. Leaf. I don't know. Yeah, like that. They're the Leaf Knights. Basically the premise of Pre-Tier, or like the only bit I liked about the premise, was that, all 7 of the dudes are an element, and her ability as the Pre-Tier is that she can merge with the dude, and, you know, her outfit transforms to that corresponding element, and then they fight. They fight evil or something. Yeah, they're her transformation items, essentially. All of the dudes, all 7 of them are her transformation items for different elements. I guess if I had to explain, it's like if Genshin Impact, if the Traveler just suddenly like merged with the Archon, and then just became that element and that outfit. So it's like, I don't know, the Traveler merges with Venti and then becomes a wind magical girl kind of thing. But yeah, she just merges with them. And then she takes on that element and gets an outfit, and then they fight. But is that all? I do remember that the villain they're fighting, who was it? What is her name? The evil Princess of Disaster. They're fighting against the Princess of Disaster. The spoilers of it is that, the Princess of Disaster is the former Pre-Tier, and this entire thing is a thing about a cycle. So it's like, you become the Pre-Tier, and then after a while you become the next Princess of Disaster, and then they find a new Pre-Tier, and then, you know, the cycle. I remember that the Wind dude, the kind of edgy guy, or my sister told me about it rather, that apparently he was really attached to the last Pre-Tier, so when he finds out that the last Pre-Tier is the evil lady, he goes to her side. And I was like, wow, you go, boy. Anyway, I don't know if she gets with anyone. Good. Now I think about it, she didn't get with anyone in Kaleidostar either, but I think Ken's a good catch. He's a good boy. He's kind of a... He works hard. He works really hard trying to catch up with her ad-libs on every single street corner. He's better father. He's been there the whole time. He isn't an asshole. He's a nice boy. So I vote for Ken. Don't get with any of those performer guys, they'll ruin you. And especially not Leon. He's also not Sephiroth. Don't date a guy that looks like Sephiroth. Always a bad idea. Anyway, so that's all I like from Pre-Tier. The premise of transformation, the merging with the hot guy to become a cute girl, anime girl, cute magical girl. And then you fight evil. Very shoujo. No one who looks like Sephiroth would treat you well. Anyways, it was really important I told you about Kaleidostar because every moment I spent with Leon was hell. I was like, are you kidding me? He's doing this. What is he doing? God, my emotion when he started pulling this stunt. I was like, you're kidding me. You're doing this. You are live right now. And then, like, the first time you meet him, he leaves mid-show because the protagonist starts ad-libbing for the children, like to make the children laugh. So she starts ad-libbing for them, and he like immediately leaves the moment he sees her. He's like, no, I'm not doing this. God, he fucking starts climbing the fucking thing. Anyway, so Leon during the entire season is pretty cringe. And, you know what? This is an art stream. I just remembered that. I got so fucking into talking about Kaleidostar that I don't remember what we were drawing today. Do whatever kind of warm-up sketch you want. Oh, that's right. Where's my iPad? Let's make it- I am not making Kaleidostar! Hold on, I was working on something on my iPad, It was, it's a dumb thing. God damn it, what's with this? Ugh, I have to spit it. It's not good. But I had a dream recently. It's also not done, but I thought I'd show you. I'll have to color in my own time. I don't really remember what this dream was about, but like, it was kind of refreshing given the recent kind of dreams I was having, which is mostly people yelling at me. But this dream, it's like two yanderes. It starts off with two yanderes and and we're playing like hide and seek or tag or some shit. And the entire space I have to hide or run away in is like this whole ass neighborhood town shit. So I join like a criminal group as like as a grunt, as an errand boy. And I'm just kind of working with them for a while. That's most of my dream. Just like listening to them talk about their lives. And how their drama unfolds. And then at some point, they kind of like, the yanderes kind of like blow a hole through the wall. And, you know, they found me. But like, that's when I woke up. So most of the dream was me working as an errand boy, so I don't have much to say about the yanderes, but like, I do remember what they look like vaguely, so here we go. It's a big canvas because I did it on my iPad, but whatever. I need to fix this all up, but whatever. But the point is that you see the designs. Yeah, I remember that she had really big titties. That's... like, she had her titties were big enough that I couldn't really tell anything else. Judging by the fact that they're wearing the same coat, I'm guessing they belong to whatever organization, whatever. Yeah, they were belty. Strapping them fucking. Media core. That's like, I understand what you mean, but like on principle I'm insulted. Okay, let's check this. There we go. It's like, is he just freakishly tall or is she tiny? It's kind of both. She's kind of small and he's kind of big. I'm still getting used to my iPad, it's weird. Drawing on it. Anyways, I mostly remember her because she's the one who did the talking. Stoic type. I remember that her hair looked like that, and I remember that her boobs were big. And also that skirt. And the pop collar. Like coat collar, whatever it is. All her height went into the boobs. Her boobs are ginormous. He didn't talk much. Yeah, these are the yanderes. He didn't talk much, but like, look at these weird ass sleeves. What are these? What are these? I say. I don't know if that's the designer. I don't know. Don't look at me. I may have drawn it, but it was my dream that designed it. And I was like trying to like figure out what was going on. No, it's attached to his shirt. These are attached. I think. Look, see? They're attached. I know you don't believe me, but... It's true. They're attached, I would know. It is a collarbone. Some shirts go under your collarbone, okay? It's just a... It's like this, but then you also have this. How does it attach then? It's attached! You know, when you put fabric and it's like... It's just attached, like, right on. It's sewed right on top. It's sewed together here. It's one shirt. It's one shirt. It's one shirt. He's only wearing one shirt. These sleeves are part of this shirt. They're attached. I mean, look at the amount of belts this dude has to wear. I like these belts. I also like his sleeves. Why does the girl have humongous boobs? Cause that's how she popped up in my dreams with ginormous bajongas. Like, she came up with these giant bajongas and this giant anime hair, and this kind of shaped skirt. The shape of the skirt was really important. This is how they popped up in my dreams, so that's how I drew them. Anyway, she was like the stoic girl boss type. I'm trying to remember about the guy, but like... He didn't talk much. I kind of remember the way his, like, bangs put shadow over his face, but... That's why he's got longer bangs. I mean, he's good looking. He's got a thin waist. And yeah, they're from my dream. So, yeah, I get characters in my dreams a lot. But I like getting characters from my dreams. Cause it feels like they have a proper place to exist. Cause when I make characters, I feel bad about making characters for no reason. It's like giving birth to a child and then being like, I'm done with you. You could raise yourself, bye. And that makes me feel bad as a parent. So I like children that come out of my dreams because they already have a place. But damn, sometimes I wish I was those guys who just design characters for no damn reason. They seem like they got a lot of art practice in. But it's okay. I will raise my children. Alright, I guess we do a warm-up sketch. I was actually sketching this morning on my iPad, and I did that till like 10, and then I went to sleep. So, but I woke up a good amount before streaming, so I guess, yeah, I got my standard, like, 6 hours. By the time I hit 6 hours, I'm good to go. I mean, I'd love to sleep more, but by 6 hours, I'm functional. Like, I will be dead until I hit that. Wow, my thing's suddenly like, I can hear it chugging. What's wrong with you? Okay, maybe I'll go get the other thing. I was gonna play music on my computer, but given that we had an issue earlier, I'll play the music on my phone instead. So my computer is under less strain tonight. Ah! Alright, I've got my earphones for my phone. Let's see, anything else I need to talk about? Oh my god! That's right! That's what I wanted to do! I suddenly baked! See, sometimes it does happen. Sometimes I do remember what I forget. Okay, that's right, I forgot about this news. Only Teddy knows because Teddy was the only one who witnessed the crime. Star Rail! Star Rail, do you remember how I was really desperate to get Tongo? I was on call with Teddy the day his banner went up. It was just coincidence. I had forgotten. I had not known that that was the day, or like, that was like the day his banner went up. And then I checked because the conversation went that way. We were like going to wrap up for the night, me and Teddy, but I was doing a quick check because I was distressed about it, so I was like, when is Tonko coming out? And I looked it up and it turns out he was already out, and I was like, oh fuck. And I was making all of these plans to get more gems to pull him. And then Teddy's like, why don't you just pull him now? And I'm like, you fucker, how dare you say that to me? So, but like I opened up Star Rail because Teddy wanted to see how many gems I had. How many gems and how many tickets I had so we could calculate. So I opened up Star Rail for Teddy, I was streaming it to Teddy, and then we were looking at it and we were doing calculations and Teddy's like, you should pull. And I'm like, you fucker, I hate you, I'll kill you. There's no way in hell I have enough to get him. But I did have a bunch of tickets, so I pulled. I pulled until pity. And I got welt. Which, I guess I did want him, but not now. I hit pity, and I got Mr. Ying. So that was distressing. I was happy, but also absolutely miserable. But Teddy did my calculations again, and we were like, wait a minute, I think you have enough to hit pity again. So we pulled until I hit pity a second time, and then I got Tonko. So I had enough saved up to hit pity twice. And I finally got Tonko. I was saved up for a fucking guarantee. It was harrowing because I barely had enough. Like, the very last 10 pull I had in me, like, I had left, I have enough funds for, was the one he ended up coming home on. So it was extremely harrowing. Because I was like, what if he just somehow doesn't come on this? It was my last 10 pull and he came home. Ugh. I'm out of gems, but I got Tonko, so it was worth it. I kept forgetting to tell you guys that I won Tonko, but I finally remembered this week. I've been like opening up Star Rail to look at him and then grin. Tonko, Dan Hung from Star Rail, the guy who tries to give you CPR in the opening prologue cutscene. His Japanese name is Tonko. Or that's how they pronounce it in Japanese, so that's what I call him. So I have it on Japanese. Also, I think calling him Tonko is cuter than calling him Donhan. And then the main male character for Star Rail, Kalis, Kulis, he's called Q on Japanese. He pronounces it Q. I was crying. Teddy says we're very good and cute, but I was actually just sobbing. Because, like, I was losing all of my gems and he wasn't home and I was like, oh god. But anyways, Q. The way this is pronounced could also mean 9 in Japanese, but it also kind of sounds like yakyu, which is the word for baseball. It also sounds like cute. But yeah, so that's the protag's name in Japanese, and then the other one, and then Tanko is just Tanko. You can call March. She either goes by Nanoka or Mitsuki, both roughly meaning like either March, the month of March, or the, 7th kind of thing. So it's like Kalis. Tanko, and then we have Q, and then we have like it's Q or so this is kind of how I refer to them in my brain, because I play in Japanese. I'm in the middle of building up Tanko. Very exciting to have him. I love the move he does, where he just where he just fucking does that. Where he just like shoves his 2 fingers up. I like that, there's a lot of force in it. It's also like, it's really close, the shot of it in the camera is like right, its fingers are right in the camera, and I'm like, wow, this is a whole ass. It's a whole ass thing. Anyways, what this whole point about me talking about Tanko was for was that I've never drawn the Star Rail boys before. And I was like, I was so desperate for Tanko that I was like, maybe I should start drawing him so I can manifest him. But I ended up getting him that night anyways, so I didn't need to, but like... I am into Star Rail, I might as well draw it. Like how I was into Tokyo Revengers, so I drew that, or how I was into Fire Emblem, so I drew that. Kind of thing. I was like, might as well. Except that I hate drawing Hoyoverse designs. My memory is so shit So I can't remember what they look like half the time, but... Hold on, I gotta fucking Google them. Okay, Star Rail. Okay, now I have to. Where the fuck is no, not that one. Imbibitor or whatever. Imbibitor. What the? You know, I had to Google it imbibitor, man, because I was like, what the fuck is an imbibitor? I've never heard of the word imbibitor until this game. Imbibitor. That term they use to describe Dragon Danheng. The Imbibitor Lunae, or whatever. Never heard that word until... Oh yeah, another thing I should mention, my sister, recently she bought a shit ton of... We have a whiteboard in between the hallway connecting our rooms. What's it mean? Oh, god damn it, I fucking look it up again. Imbibitor definition. Alright, it's... I don't think imbibitor is a word, but imbibition. I was wondering why I couldn't hear. My headphones are not in. Oh. Hold on. What? Imbibition. Imbibitor? Is he not imbibitor, but imbibitor? Imbibition. Imbibition is a botany term. It's the absorption of one substance by another, in particular the uptake of water by a plant or seed. So basically when a plant sucks up water, that's imbibition. So what does it mean to be an imbibitor? He's a water dragon, but that's all I know. He sucks up water, he makes things suck up water, he... What is it? What are you? Who are you? What is... I don't know. I don't know. I'm not that educated. Anyways, my sister, we have a whiteboard between us, between our hallway, the wall between us, that we share. Recently... What the fuck is this? It's a Tonka figure. For his dragon form. The imbibitor. He has a whole ass figure? But sometimes I get so, like, she doesn't really understand emotions, so she doesn't really understand how I'm feeling most days. So she was like, alright, some days you don't want to talk, so what if I'm gonna get some magnets for our whiteboard so you can non-verbally tell me how you're feeling. And then she, you know what, hold on, maybe I'll just get the fucking whole ass thing real. Damn it. It says it's Teddy, but I have to go looking through my logs with Teddy. It says a bunch of fucking images of Teddy's dumbass tabs. Motherfucker. Teddy had like 160 tabs. Okay, I found it. Yeah, Teddy had like 160 tabs. We went through it together, and Teddy kept opening tabs and being like, oh, what is this? So we had to delete a bunch of them. But, also Teddy would... What was it? I was talking and then I forgot what I was talking about as I was talking. But yeah, Teddy would send me pics of the tabs she had open, and I was like, vile, disgusting, delete it. Oh yeah, Teddy would like, Teddy had like a novel up, and Teddy was telling me like, yeah, the last time I read this novel, it was like at chapter something something, and then like, it was like, you know, it wasn't done, and then I looked at it and I was like, Teddy, that novel finished 5 years ago. You mean you had this tab open for 5 years? Teddy's fucking, yeah, last I remember it wasn't finished. It finished fucking 5 years ago. That was wild. I had to tell the masses they must know. Maybe if everyone gets on your case, you'll open less tabs. Anyway, we reduced it to about like 50, but then the next time I saw Teddy, it went up to 55, and I was like, Teddy, you fucker. Five years. Hello, Mook. Anyway, so my sister, to express my emotions, she bought me all of this. Magnets to express my emotions. I get the emojis, but... I think this is too many words to express myself. For context for Mook who just got here, my sister can't really interpret my moods, so she bought magnets for her whiteboard so I could non-verbally tell her how I'm feeling. But, she bought this much, and then she put it like this, and I'm like, I can't even use it if I wanted to! There's no space! Also, you can take a look at the words. It's like, the first half are like actual words, and then you get shit like Viking, or dwarves, or... Yeah, just look at it. Dimension, elves, chainmail. And the other half is just fantasy terms. I'm feeling like a hardware succubus right about now. But like, she bought emotions, but she also bought these. Also, this list has vampire, but it does not have werewolf, which is extremely disappointing. I looked at this list and I told my sister I don't think I've used like half of these words in my life. But yeah, so this is what our whiteboard looks like right now. So even if I wanted to use the whiteboard, I can't use the whiteboard, so I told her I'm not using it until she does something about it. Like, I really thought she was just gonna get, like, the emojis. I don't know why I need the, like, these. I don't think I've used half of these words in my day-to-day life. But yeah, so that's what our whiteboard looks like right about now. Which is a shame, because the last thing that was drawn at it was some eldritch creature my sister accidentally drew. Like... what was it? Like, she drew like a little ship with a person on it, and she was waiting for me to draw something, but then I didn't draw anything. Or like, I did draw something. I drew like a bunch of tentacles here. And that's all I contributed, so like, she was like, I think we need more. So then she's like... So she drew a bunch of like ominous eyes, but the bad thing about the ominous eyes is that this is like the door to my room, and the whiteboard is like right here. And like here's my couch. So it's like... But she didn't tell me she drew it, so I kind of like just was lording around in my room with my door open, and then I turned my head, and then there were things looking back, and I jumped. And then she looked behind me, she looked behind herself, and she was like, what? And then she saw it, she was like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. I'm like, why? Why would you do this? But sometimes my sister does things like this. And then forgets about it. And that's just my life. Anyways, so, I've never drawn a honkai boy in my life. I've also never drawn a honkai girl in my life. I've never drawn a honkai in my life! Actually, that goes true for the other honkai game, too. Who am I drawing? A honkai. Just a water alien and a drink. I drank! Okay, so... I guess we'll draw the main trio. So that'd be Tanko, Q, and Nanoka. I say. I just automatically use Japanese names. That's Danhong, Kai, Kalis on March 7th. Okay, first I have to get my reference image. I will expand image. Alright, there is a whole boy on my screen now. Or I could have gotten my iPad and opened up Star Rail, but you know, whatever. Maybe I'll just do it like I don't play video games. I've never played a video game in my life. Hell yeah, Nad. God, I just drew this morning, but I feel out of practice. I also like that he's a raccoon. I mean, he's gray. I guess they were setting us up for this. I'm also a really big fan of his shirt. Me looking at the reference. Hey, wait up! Where's that black part of his shirt? Cause like he's got that strap, like here, but like on his picture, like where his kind of shirt lifts, there's no black underlayer. Either it's rolled up, or it's just he just has a strap. For no good reason. Maybe it's, I'm hoping it's attached to the white part, but if it's not attached to the white part, I hope it's some sort of horse thing. That reminds me, Teddy sent me a picture of like Dan Hung, dragon form, and like it was talking about his like inner layer, and I was like, whoa, that inner layer is like, it was kind of lewd, so I I didn't say anything to Teddy. I didn't even put an emoji on the post. I just pointed at it and I said whore when I saw it, and then I just did not tell Teddy anything. Like, I had a very strong reaction. Speaking of horrors, I need to update my Start Carnival. I'm trying to mix them up. New Carnival. I've hit another, I need to delete it and re-download it again. I'm trying! You did, thank you. I'm always glad that Aiden is cute as usual. Oh, that's right. I made the choice to not speak to you, Teddy. I will drink water, though. Okay, dang. That's right, Teddy. Yume Kuro, whatever. That fucking Blackberry game you gave me, I just finished all of story. I just suddenly sat down and just did all of story at once. And now I don't know what to do with myself anymore. That's the Star Rail is so long. I was playing it last night before I started going into my drawing binge. Yeah, you fucking normie, bitch ass loser. The only thing you can make it worse for yourself is you telling me that you started playing FGO. I'd probably give that a note. It's not about the gameplay, it's about you being a loser, Arcade. What was I gonna talk about? I had something and then I got distracted by Arcane. This is Arcane's fault. Oh, I remember now. I was like trying to think of news that like I heard recently to tell you guys. I remember now, never mind. Arcane can't stop me for that long. Did you know that Lelouch Code Geass is getting a game? A mobile game? Yeah, it's an original story. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, what, now? You're an original character. You're some new boy who joins Lelouch's side of the revolution or whatever. So you work for Lelouch. And I never watched Code Geass, but I'm kind of curious about this game. I'm not into mechas, but I'm kind of curious about this game. Tells your opinion about it, what's up with it. Well, it's not out, I think. I think they're currently on pre-order. Like, it's not officially out yet. At least I don't think it is. But maybe I'll play it. I'm a little interested. What else was there? Oh! When, speaking of mobile games, the Love Live app went down because they wanted to put up the second one, but the second one is not out yet, so just Love Live has been wiped from existence on the App Store. The Love Live app had been going for like almost 10 years. I'm like, damn, it's been that long since Love Live? Like, Love Live's been around for that long? What else is there? FGO Fate Grand Order has hit its 8-year anniversary. Oh, I heard that, I was like, damn. It's like, it's been 8 years? What other news is there? Hatsune Miku has hit her 16th anniversary, so she's finally the age that her settings said she was. And then, like, when she was first made, her settings said that she was 16 years old, and now she really is 16 years old. Her accurate Miku. Nothing I love more than Hatsune Miku's. I'm glad she is still thriving. May her reign be eternal. I don't know what other news there is. Like, nerd news. I was just like looking at old anime that I used to watch as a kid, and like half of them were ecchis. And I was like, wow. Can this be the reason why I just draw people with big boobs nowadays? It's also because ecchis were like things that I could find on YouTube for some reason. Like there's a couple of them I really remember, and I'm like, wow. It's like this was not good, but I sure remember liking it. Things like, what was it? The fucking UFO maiden Valkyrie? Just that opening alone will get me out of my chair, or like nostalgia on that. For those who not know what I'm talking about, UFO Maiden Valkyrie is an ecchi. It's an old anime. It's about basically an entire ass spaceship crashes into a Japanese bathhouse, and like conveniently it landed right in the middle of the bathhouse, and like this. So this is the house. It conveniently landed like this and was conveniently split the... It landed like that, so they managed to remodel it so it just became the bathhouse wall instead, the entire UFO. So it splits the men and female bath. But basically out comes tumbling out comes Valkyrie, who... Due to some issues, she's a full-ass woman, alien lady, but due to shenanigans, she's a child for most of it, and she acts like a child for most of the time. And then only on the occasion when she kisses the main boy, she regains her power for a little bit and can do shit. So that's how they solve problems sometimes. Like when they really need her extreme firepower. And then, you know, she does the transformation of her small body becoming big boo woman. And there's a bunch of other aliens and stuff, and they come crashing because she's the princess of this really big kingdom. And she was like running away from her engagement or something. And do I remember why I liked it? No. It's just nostalgia. But that might have put my like of like angel characters in me. Because if you notice, I have a habit of like making either angelic characters or blondes. I like blondes. I like yellows. I like yellows and whites a lot. Yellows, whites, blues, that kind of thing. God, since we just finished talking about Precure, it's kind of still on my mind. There's always so many ways I could insult Leon. Michelle, splash in your mind. That might be a sign. I'm gonna eat more fish. I think that only spites the fish hell. I guess you're making sure you're making sure your trip's really worth it. You know what? Oh my god, I just remembered. When I woke up today, as in when I woke up in the evening, I suddenly remembered an old novel I used to read. Welcome back. I suddenly remembered like an old novel I used to read, and I was trying to remember like what it was called. Because when I read it, it was not finished translating, so I was like, maybe I'll come back when it's finished translating, so like they'll get further into this story. Because I think I started reading it when it was just starting to get translated. But I was trying to remember what it was called, and I couldn't remember for the life of me what it was called. I'm also craving sushi. Maybe we're all going to Fish Hell tonight. But so I was trying to remember what that novel was called, but I couldn't for the life of me. So I was, so you know what you have to do? You have to start looking up like the description of the novel. But all I remembered was that, well, there's this man, there's this cat, and he turns into a man, and then he seduces his owner. I was like, wait a minute. And I put that into Google, and that, I found it eventually. I was like, oh sweet, they finished translating it. It's exactly what as I said, there is a cat, he turns into a human man, and then he's like, alright, I'm gonna go seduce my owner, and then he does. It's pretty standard fare, but I liked it. Or else, I liked reading what I could read of it. Yeah, I'll give you the title later. I should just give you the title now. It's called Six Cats Rush to Raise Me. It's a Chinese novel, I believe. Basically, this dude raises a bunch of cats, and then he goes into a coma. It's a Chinese thing. By raise, it means like, take me in. like a, I don't know, like a, you're a worthless shut-in and I'm the big money earner, kind of take me in and raise me. It's just how the Chinese kind of refer to it. That's their term for it. But essentially, there's this regular-ass man, he owns a bunch of cats, and he loves his cats to bits, and he raised them very well, and then he goes into a coma. Like, he gets to an accident, he goes into a coma, and when he wakes up, the entire world has changed. Basically, animals all over the world have suddenly become human. Not all of them, but a bunch of them have. And now they have human rights. Like, he slept through the entirety of, like, the whole drama of this, like, new super race suddenly coming to being, because they are a super race, apparently. Like, the animal people are, like a world above the regular humans. Like, they're just born better than us, essentially. When they turn. And the six cats he was raising, all of them have become stupid famous and extremely, like, all of them are, like, very high income salary. They're all extremely accomplished cats. So the 6 cats come rushing to raise me is that his 6 cats, to repay him for raising them all those years when they were cats, they're like, alright, it's our turn, we'll take care of you now. Like, I worked really hard so I can take care of you now, essentially, that's the plot. So the reason why, he was completely unbothered through his coma was because when they turned, they were like, alright, they were funding his hospitalization the whole time, all 6 of them. So he had, like, a really fancy VIP room at the hospital and, like, the best care. And then when he woke up, the nurse, you know, she's like, okay, I'm gonna go call your family. So she looked at the family list and, you know, it's all these, like, buck wild, huge-ass celebrities. She's like, holy shit, wait a minute. But apparently, one of them she's a big fan of, I think. And that's the cat that wants to seduce his owner. So she's a big fan of him. So he's the one she ends up calling. And he's the first one who pops up. And then he's like, I'm not telling the others. Because, like, I think even when he was a cat, he was kind of like this is my human. It's called My 6 Cats Rushed to Raise Me. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's on novel updates. I'm pretty sure they finished them. Translation. So it's just him that has, like, romantic feelings, but I think he's felt like that even when he was a cat, like, this is my human. And then, you know, the rest of the cats get angry at him for trying to hoard the human. But it's basically them just trying to repay their owner. Cause, this is a spoiler, but I'll tell you. Because it doesn't actually spoil the story, it's just a sweet thing to think about. It's, apparently the conditions for an animal to turn into the super race is that basically they are super happy. Like, they are super happy and they're full of affection. once they've reached the peak of their happiness, they will turn into a human. So it's not really a spoiler, but I just thought that was sweet, and I was like, I should tell you that. Anyways, I read it back when, like, it was just starting out, so I don't know where the plot goes, but, I wanna go and read it. I also just like the concept of that, you made your pet so happy they became a human. So they could take care of you now. To repay you. That's just a really cute concept. Excellent, get eaten by my ass. I was gonna do an evil laugh, but then I realized that was cringe, so I didn't. Arcane, watch my fucking ads! Welcome back. But anyways, yes, so, I'm planning on reading that novel after we're done here. I like stories like that. Good night, Teddy. Thanks for coming to the stream. Eat ass and lose every game you're in. Oh, I have to admit, I think I understand this outfit more than I did Aether's. I mean, there's a lot of detail to paint the draw, but it's not medieval fantasy, so it's the win. Cause like medieval fantasy clothes are like a whole level of a pain in the ass to draw. I need like a special hypnosis for medieval fantasy. That's what I call like putting the right music, get myself in the right mood. There's like a certain like kind of logic to it that I don't always understand every day of my life. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm just like, what? What are you doing? What are you giving to me? What is this? What have you done? Also, I think drawing armor is a pain. I say as a former Fire Emblem artist. Hi, welcome. Number one reason for making AUs, so you don't have to draw them in their batshit weird-ass clothes. Yeah, I used to draw for Fire Emblem, so... So it's like not only armor, but it's also fantasy. You get used to it after a while. Like, after a while, like, you just suddenly, like, understand the universe. And how armor works. You just have to keep doing it, and then keep dying, I guess. Hey, I learned. It's a pain when you're getting started, though. Well, you're not sitting here for 8 hours. But we do loop it for 8 hours. Most people tend to leave before the 8 hours because they have to sleep, but... Yeah, we stream, like, for 6 to 8 hours. Aliens sat with me through all of those, so, if anyone's insane, it's Alien. Most people don't make it to the end, though. At this point, it's like a feat of strength if you make it to the end. It's bragging rights. I do. It's a charm point of yours. And well, if you can't make it to the end of the stream despite this looping music for 8 hours, skill issue. I do tend to listen to like the same song on loop when I do things. Cause like, I guess it's like almost like a form of hypnosis on myself. Just like to get me into a trance state so I can keep working. I do that for art. We do have an alternate song. I only have 2 songs on here. I wanted to get new music, but the thing I was using to get music is currently, not cooperating with me, so we're stuck with this for a bit. I'm gonna try again later. I don't know why it won't work with me right now. I mean, you get my voice too, so that's some reprieve, I guess. But you have to talk to me because otherwise I'll enter the trance state. So you have to talk to me to save yourself. Almost like a horror game with like their bars. It's like, you need to do this task or else you'll succumb to insanity. One of these days you're gonna run into the song out in the wild and you're gonna flash back to me like a trauma, like PTSD. I'm gonna be like part of the sealed memories in your brain, and then the song, you hear it somewhere and it just unlocks. Yeah, my angel avatars will be the last thing you see before you die. That's gonna be what you see when you die, I guess. Someone that is an angel. Coming to collect y'all. Oh, Moog's been killed by the music. That's so tragic. We've lost one to the sounds of music. The shape of his eyes are like... Man, I guess this is a design you can remember. I should say that I'm the person who had to draw Dimitri like 50 times. At the point it just became muscle memory. Oh, his fucking armor. Dan Edelgard. I like Dimitri. He's a good boy gone bad, so he's like he's a bad good boy, and then he becomes an actual bad boy, but then he becomes a bad boy who's actually good, and then he returns to being a good boy who's good. I love it. It's got all the he's got all the traits I would ever want in a man. Bye dude, thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for dying. Your blood fuels my streams. This is actually just a torture tactic to kill people. I will now harvest your soul. Harvest your blood. But anyways, yes, Dimitri had like all the traits I like in a man. I like a good boy gone bad, and then like a bad boy gone good. It was like, he was a good boy that went bad, and then he became a good boy who was secretly bad, and then he became a bad boy, a bad boy who is bad, and then he became a bad boy that was actually still good, and then he became a good boy who is good. He went through like the whole spectrum. Unfortunately, Dimitri is too much my type, and now I can't move on from Blue Lions. I can't. I can't do that to my kids. I can't do that to him. Care too much. You know, recently I was feeling kind of blue lately, but it's been kind of going on for like 2 weeks, and just yesterday I kind of like rolled in bed and I kind of stared at the ceiling and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of tired of being down. I'm gonna quit. And then I stopped being down. And that's mental health, baby. I just decided I was kind of like getting tired of this. Sometimes it's that easy, I guess. Am I gonna do anything with the Yu-Gi-Oh server? We're gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh, obviously. I don't know, I'm kind of embarrassed I made it. So I'm like waiting to see if I still feel like it's a good idea after like a week or so. A bit sad to say slightly. If you keep it up, at some point you just get tired of it being sad. It's like, I guess to me, like, being sad for a while was kind of like reading nothing but angst fics. Like, my brain was just nothing but angst fics for a while, and then I was like, you know what, I'm kind of tired of these kind of fics, I'm gonna go read something happy. And then I remembered the cat novel. Getting tired of sadness, try to stop feeling it. I am an expert in mental health. I'm gonna start telling people that when they tell me they're sad. I'm just like, why don't you just stop feeling sad? Just quit it. "100% will work every time." I don't know why everyone's not doing this. Well, you don't feel anything, Arcane. You are dead. You also have no nerves in which to feel anything. I made that joke in high school a lot. God, high school, the years when everyone couldn't, where everyone was really starting to talk about their mental health, and at some point you're just like, God, I get it, okay? I'm sorry you feel that way, but it's literally everyone in this class that's telling me this. Can we just all go outside and play soccer or something? Oh my god, when I was in high school, that would be different for you when you were in high school. So my era of high school was like Yeah, my year of high school when like mental health was really starting to get brought up. But then like everyone was like, "Oh, are we talking? Like, let's talk about it." But then everyone was talking about it, and I'm like, "Can we maybe stop talking about it for a little bit?" I think I know more about your mental situation than I do know how to do math at this point. But what was it? Oh yeah, I got tired of being sad, so I'm gonna go read that cat novel and see if that fixes me. I mean, like, the general rule of thumb is to, like, do something else so you kick yourself out of that downward spiral. Sometimes you just don't wanna. Like, sometimes you just wanna stew. Sometimes I like to revel in my own misery for a while. Because you get very introspective during these times. You get very philosophical and you're like, who am I? Kind of whatever fucking nonsense. Shit type questions. You know, you think about yourself, you think about other people, you think about your situation, etc, etc. It's important to feel lonely and sad. And then did that for 2 weeks, and then I recently was like, alright, I'm tired, I'm done. I'm bored with this game, I'll go do something else. Kind of feeling. And it's like, I guess technically I do feel anxious too. I went I ignored my mental health for like a very long time, which is still kind of happening, but so I don't have any way of like identifying when something's happening to me, as in like anxiety. I'm just like suddenly like, you know, I'm suddenly really short of breath all of a sudden. That's weird. Kind of thing. Or, you know, like there's this pit in my stomach. Must be digestion issues, and then I keep going. Oh, thank you for water. I'll drink. But anyways, life is a gamble. Sometimes shock therapy will do it for you, like suddenly thrusting yourself into a really uncomfortable position out of your comfort zone to get over something. Sometimes it does work. Sometimes it doesn't work and you become even worse. So everything is a gamble. There's no right or wrong. Everything's a 50-50, so I don't feel like people need to feel bad about not taking the chance sometimes. Or like thinking about it for a long while and then still not taking the chance. Anyways, I feel like live life at your own pace, that's my motto. But you know, when I do get mopey, sulky, when I get like down in the dumps, I debate. I was like, you know what, maybe I'm just gonna give up on humanity. And like actually become a mountain hermit. Nice and Ed. Sometimes I wish to return to the mountains. Oh, welcome back. Is anyone else besides aliens still alive? That's an excellent question. Actually, no one else is, because you're dead, Arcane! Technically, only alien is left alive. I don't count. I'm not alive, but I'm not dead. I'm in just a state of being. Does that mean I ought- You know what? I guess you're right. And like, do you know those death games that do like a counter of how many people are left alive? We just start off the game with one corpse. Arcane automatically loses in all death games. We're like, just corpse, we just drop you on the floor. You just clatter everywhere. Zero respect. I mean, we could probably use your corpse to pretend you're someone else's corpse. That kind of play. And trick someone into thinking someone else is dead. Yeah, and then every corpse in the death game, Arcane gathers more bones to build his body. Slowly becoming the final boss of the death game. To truly win the death game, you have to overcome all of the deaths that took place. Sounds like a nice metaphor, but it's just arcade. Brain courses, I guess. I mean, it does sound interesting. Death game with someone who's already dead, but they're still moving around. But I guess on principle, it's like destroying the death game, but you know what? Rules exist to be broken. I was playing Star Wars recently. Wandering boss phase. Suddenly you went from a death game to like Dark Souls. Statue knocks. Oh, that thing. We all of you actually Dark Souls mod this? True. I really like boss designs that have like a lot to do with like their lore and their history or whatever. Or like symbolism. I like Persona bosses a lot because there are a lot of symbolism. I like those kind of bosses. Like, I like the symbolism, but I also don't want to go and, like, read the 1,000 pages of lore beforehand. Like, I want to read, like, a whole article. It's just, like, an easy place where I can just read it and people just give me the reasons why it has, like, a third leg or something. I'm like, oh, excellent, thank you. That's good boss designs. Excellent. I do really like cool bosses. That's probably why when I tend to design things, I like... Yeah, it's hard to find kind of vague. But, when it comes to, like, doing designs, I don't usually make, like, protagonists. I usually make, one, villain characters, two, if they become an actual monster, that's my kink. monster fucker coming in full speed. It's like, I don't know, I'm a really big fan of like really monstrous designs. And then I get to combine them, yandere monsters, and then my fetishes continue to get more and more. Not just werewolf. I mean, I like werewolves too! But I also like eldritch creatures. And like weird unexplained creatures, things that are probably more SCP than anything. I don't know, if we're gonna fuck a monster, might as well go all the way, right? I don't want some tepid shit. Have I seen any Bloodborne bosses? I have. It's been a long time since I've actually, like, looked at them and read lore, but I have done it before. What did I do? Did I select something and then not? I just fuck, I guess. I don't remember. I have to look it up. Cause like, Bloodborne, Dark Souls, all of those in that genre, all of them are mixed in my head. I don't know where anyone is anymore. And then all of the Bloodborne-like games that came out after Bloodborne, and I'm like... Oh, excellent. I love that when I looked up Bloodborne monsters, I can barely see any of them. My screen's too dark. That's PS4 exclusive? Damn. Guess you have to get a PS4, dude. Okay. Should I look up just like bosses? Bloodborne bosses. Is there like a list of them I can look at easily? It's Bloodborne, they have to have like a whole— Okay, good, they do. Is it all of them? Yeah, this is just the comments. I just scrolled down to the comments and one of them was just some guy saying smash. Alright, Bloodborne bosses. I guess I'm looking at the... Yeah, I'm looking at bosses, then we have the Chalice dungeon bosses, and then we have the DLC bosses. I'm gonna look at the regular bosses, hold up. I can't really tell how big they are, but I'll make assumptions. Pushing up my glasses. I had to bring my face close. Let's see. I don't know how to say any of these names, so I'm not gonna. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Where are the bosses? DLC bosses? No Chalice Dungeon? Okay. Okay, I looked at all of them from the regular bosses. I have deeply unfortunate news for you. I think they're all a hit. I don't know anything about their lore, but I think they're all a hit. I can see it. I can vibe with it. I can get it. I mean, I'm not against humans. I like human shapes too. I like extreme monsters and just regular dudes. Alright, DLC bosses. Oh, there's only like 5. What is that? What am I looking at? I can't really tell. I'm like pushing up my glasses. There are so many pictures. My gosh. Hold on. Is that the dude with the cage? I mean, why not? That's just some guy. Yeah, what's wrong with him? You can go for it. I don't see why him having a cage is on his head is a deal breaker. He's kind of funky. Well, I'm only going from appearances. I'm not going for like lore or personality or whatever. Cause I'm just looking at them. I'm not gonna go through all their pages and... He's the most bastard enemy. I mean, people like bastards. He just runs away, that bastards. I mean, those characters are also popular. Let's see. Alright, DLC bosses. I can't tell what this thing is. I'm trying to get the picture. There it is. Is that it? I guess that's it. I can't really tell what it is. I guess that's what's good about it. Watch it spell that murders you. Oh, that's gummy. That's great. Alright, I'm looking at the DLC bosses. What is that? What am I... Squids? Lady Maria? I think I've heard of her. Which is a good show of how popular she is, I guess. If even I know. Oh, there we go. Some of these have a gallery, some of these don't. Oh, the only thing I can tell is that he's on fire. And that's about all I can tell. DLC bosses, they're all a hit. I don't know what you'd expect from me. Like, did you expect me to say no? It's basically dead but on fire. Oh, I couldn't really tell because it was just on fire. God, the lighting on this monitor. I see now, I see. Thank you. Yeah, they're a hit. I'll close this tab now, but that's my judgment. Elden Ring? I have no about Elden Ring now? Better have a fucking pages for their bosses. Elden Ring bosses. Oh, it's the exact same website. Excellent. Oh god, there's a whole list of the boss and their stats. Ah, there's so many bosses. I'll save my judgment on Elden Ring bosses because this is a whole ass text list. And not pictures. And I'm not going through, all of them. Wait. They've got boss list by boss type, and that one has pictures. Alright, this one has pictures, never mind. I found the ones with pictures. Because I'm just looking up the page and we've only got boss list by location, boss list by legacy dungeon, boss list by boss type. And the achievement bosses are a whole text list. I don't want to open those. Okay, the page you open is fine. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. I think they're hits. Nosebleed just spawns in. Don't die. Or maybe do, because then I can harvest your body. Which one stands out to me? That's kind of a hard question, because it's like, my tastes are pretty wide. So it's like, when it comes to like my preference on like monster creatures, gosh, it really depends on my mood. Well, we're just mashing you to paste, dude, so it's good. Gosh, my taste on, like, monsters. Yeah, it really depends on my mood, but I guess in general, I like... Oh, I like dragons, that's for sure. I like dragons and beast types. Like, if you have to ask me. But I'm not against the rest of them. Astel? Where is this one? Is this... I just scrolled by and I was like, is it this Astel Natural Born of the Void? Thanks for the water move. Yeah, let me see the fucking images. Ah, this is a yes. Yeah, yep, now I'll drink water. I think, God, me doing that smash or pass thing, but I say smash on everything that pops up. You follow the trend and do Pokemon. I'm gonna say smash on everything. Anyways, it's Q. I had to stop my music to focus on what monsters I'd fuck. Disregarding, of course, the actual principles of how we fuck. Mm-hmm. I have food here. It's gyoza. But yeah, I remember back in the olden days, Yuna, I think it was Yuna, once categorized a bunch of us into like who's the most monster fucker and who's the most not, and apparently Yuna thought Knifey was more monster fucker than me, and I was incredibly insulted. I was extremely insulted. I was like trying to remember something. Oh! Do you remember that manhwa we were talking about last time? And the last time after that? You know, I was thinking about it, and like... You know how Blue almost gets wiped out from existence in the first timeline? What if he's not there in the second timeline? Like, there is just no Blue. Like, he actually got wiped. But, No, he was still there in the second timeline. Like he had a body, or like he still existed. But like, and I meant by when he doesn't exist by like in the second timeline. There's nothing. Like that, he's not that boy and a twin anymore. He's a single child kind of thing. And instead of it being like the heavens who bring Blue's soul back, what if it's like when they swapped out Blue for Pink, they intended it to be permanent? But what ended up happening was that, you know how the Duke from the first timeline merges with his demon to pop up in the third timeline? I'm now making it so that when he merges with his demon, he travels through dimensions to find Blue, and he's the one who shoves Blue back into the original world. Oh, fuck, Ed. Excellent. Welcome back. What was I? Oh yeah, so the demon, the Duke from the first timeline who merged with his demon to start traveling dimensions to find where Blue Soul went and to bring him back to the original world. But because Blue was already overwritten by Pink, they just kind of like forcibly merged the first and second timelines, and that's where the unstableness of their third timeline is. Of course, one demon ain't enough just to do all of this shit, so it's actually the Crown Prince who's also been helping that dragon boy. That guy who went mad in the first timeline, completely abandoned everyone's second timeline, and then finally gets his boy back in the third timeline. And then when it comes to like the king, the father duke and the father duke's dead-ass wife, I was wondering about that. It's like, we can make it political, and but we can also make it a love triangle. What if the king was into that lady? And that's why he's keeping her corpse. And won't return her. If I can't have you in life, I want you in death. So that's my idea right now, because I'm making this really complicated. Mobile commoner, just some random pretty women voice because you know she's a spirit. I definitely feel like she's just a spirit. Naturally born from the world. It could be that the heavens were also trying to do some matchmaking. Like some Pokemon breeding shit. Like they wanted to see what like a naturally born spirit and their handmade OP-ass dragons would make if they popped out a baby. But then, you know, she fell for the demon man. Because I guess spirits are like they don't need to listen to heaven's will. They don't go along with heaven's script or whatever. They have the ability to resist it. I mean, she's probably like a protagonist in her own right. Seducing the Duke. While being pursued by the king. Ooh, maybe that's another issue they're having with the heavens. The heavens, they made the heroine to try and make a protagonist to like control the direction of the world, but it turns out like the world was naturally producing protagonists, and that lady was one of them. People that were born from the world and consequently kind of control the flow of it. It's okay, Arcane. You just go to sleep. It'll all be over by morning. By the morrow, it'll all be over. It's just a dream. You'll forget when you wake up. So the spirits that were naturally born from the world are naturally the world's chosen protagonists. The first one... Bye, Arcane, thanks for coming! But they couldn't control, like, what she did. Like, thankfully she was a nice woman. Tell me this in the morning, I swear. No, absolutely not. You will have to watch the archive, and I will point and laugh at you. I will refuse to tell you on principle. But, I guess, like... But yeah, so, like, they couldn't control what she did. Like, they can control the guys around her to, like, an extent, but... I guess, like, if they got her with the king, they could have gotten some, like, one, a funky baby, but two, some some amount of control over her, but she's completely a free spirit. Like, she's a free spirit, and I guess the Duke respected that about her. And like, I don't know, I get the feeling the king was probably a bit of a possessive bastard. And she wasn't into that. So she probably favored the Duke, who was sweet with her, but like respected her freedom. But I think it was also because he respected her freedom and let her wander around that she probably ended up dying in the first place. So when the king takes her body, he doesn't give it back because it's like, it's because you weren't like me. Because you weren't keeping her safe like I would've, that she ended up dead, like, ugh. The drama. Who's Crown Prince's mom? Oh my god, you are so right. She would have been the villainess of, like, that story, too. Oh my god, do you think she's the one who got the mom killed? Like, her plotting? Gosh, I don't know if she's still alive, but it would be interesting. I haven't felt about that. That they accidentally got their spirit killed. I mean, I feel like it'd be pretty difficult to kill off the protagonist with the protagonist halo. And like, I feel like the world is really trying to protect her. So it must have mean that the heavens must have done something. They probably tried to do what they did with the heroine, as in like they tried to give a regular ass person some power. And then it went horribly wrong. Oh my goodness, what if the heaven doesn't really like, can't like directly do shit? Like they can't directly influence. All they can do is answer prayers. But like how that prayer is like fulfilled is kind of like some monkey paw shit. But it's because heaven's influence is like very limited, but also too the world is also kind of like fighting back against heaven's influence. So it's like it's kind of rejecting the heavens, causing the prayers to kind of have that monkey paw effect. Cause it's like you've done something unnatural. I don't want it. Get it out. So it's the heavens and the world kind of fighting back. They're both fighting. And the heavens are really trying to get their control back over this world. But the world is like kind of grown its own conscience. Its own will. Going against the prayer, and that's why she accidentally died. That's true. Virus to the world's body? I guess it's more like a... I guess it's more like a child reflecting their parents' influence. Like, the world has grown up and no longer wants to be under the heavens' thumb. But I guess in a way, like, the way the heavens answer prayers is like a virus. So the wishes the heavens grant are the problem. But they usually grant those wishes trying to gain influence over the world. Because that's why they're the heavens. They're trying to use their influence as the main religion to try and, like, retain some control, because that's the only way they can influence the world is through prayers. I was about to say, like, yeah, this is getting pretty complicated, but then I remember that's exactly what I want. Let's see what else is there. Yeah, so I guess when they... So I guess they made the heroine to try and get rid of the protagonist. Wait, no. What if they made the... Oh my god. What if... What if demons are a recent development? As a consequence from when they were trying to deal with the last protagonist. AKA the mom. No, it's like, cause it's like a corruption of magic. But if magic, cause of like emotion, they come from emotions, but they're made of magic, right? But like, magic, where does the magic come from? The heavens? The world? But incredible, thank you for that. It's really a very helpful input. I mean, I don't think there is a hell. I think that just demons just kind of exist on the regular plane. I guess the majority of creatures were kind of designed by heaven, so I guess that's where they would get. And I'm like, cause like the way I can explain this is that like either way, heaven's intervention with the incident with the mom leads to one, her death, two, to the development of demons appearing. So that means something happened with their magic system that kind of went bonkers. So my idea is that the heavens try to do something to magic itself. Probably because spirits sound like they're made out of magic, honestly. They sound like they're really magic rich. That's kind of the image they have. So I'm assuming that's the case here too. But, oh my god, is there like two different magics? Like heaven's magic and natural magic? Or is magic just natural? It could be that magic was from the world. So magic is from the world, but heaven tried to like tamper it, which caused a glitch in the magic system. And that's how demons started developing. So basically they hacked into the magic system. They hacked into the magic computer database. And then they changed some code a bit around. And the consequences of them changing the code was that, one, it killed off a protagonist, and two, it started spawning a bunch of other bugs, aka demons. And now they're trying to scramble to fix it, so they tried to make a program to kind of like flush out the bugs, which is the demons, and that was the heroine, but it turns out that program was pretty flawed too. So now even though she's getting rid of bugs, she's also getting rid of like really necessary code, and it's causing the whole system to fuck up. So, say you're playing a video game, and there's there's a little error on a tree you walked by, like, it's kind of, like, glitching out a bit, and that's like, oh, a bug, that should get fixed, or something, and then what the heroine is doing is essentially, like, she's gonna go fix the bug, and her solution to fixing that bug where the tree is glitching out is delete the whole tree. So that's the premise. That's her premise. She's doing her job too thoroughly. Convey for real. I think it's funniest when someone who's not very combat efficient gets that kind of bug, honestly. But, so that's probably what happened. So, according to like, Heaven's programming, spirits and the like are kind of viewed as bugs. They're essential to the system, but they've been verified as bugs. They've been identified as bugs. Or like, by eliminating all the surrounding code, they end up deleting the main thing, which is I think what happened to the protagonist. Like, if you delete all the code that makes it up, the entire program just disappears, kind of thing. And that's essentially what she ended up doing to Blue. So, there was this huge-ass hole left by the fact that Blue was, gone. They made a copy of Blue, though, and they ported that to a different program, a different computer, a different system, which is Pinky's world, and they put Pinky in Blue's spot instead to, again, play a protagonist. But I guess, like, why did they bring Pinky over? Like, why didn't they try and make another protagonist? I think it's probably because, like, they realized they fucked up with Blue, so they were like, we need another protagonist that we can't control. Or maybe they're like, because the world knows what to do with its own children, but Pinky doesn't really count as one of its children, but it's not Heaven's child either. So, I guess they're hoping to put a loophole in the system to take advantage? Oh my god, they're trying to take advantage of a loophole in the programming by putting Pinky in. Like, she's not the world's child, but she's also not Heaven's child. So it's kind of running some errors, probably. It's running a lot of errors, so by the time Blue reads Pinky's story, there's probably a lot of plot holes that we just excuse off as, like, bad writing. But it turns out they're actually just fucking really struggling over there. And then at this point, the Duke has merged with oh, so that's why, when he merged with the demon, he could travel, because he merged with the glitch, basically. So he became the glitch, and then he glitched his way, like, you know those, like, games where it's like, if you do this glitch, you can infinite jump into the universe kind of thing? Like, you just keep jumping until you hit the sky limit? It's like that. He glitched his way all the way into Blue's, where Blue was, that other dimension. And then he grabbed Blue, and then he glitched his way all the way back. And then I guess when they brought back Blue, the world finally could start reacting because it's like, oh, this is the proper one. Like, this is the proper person who should have been in this spot. Like, now I can start, like, fixing things. Like, excellent. We have, like, a bunch of extra things in here, but my necessary program is here, so now I can function like usual, essentially. And then, you know, then they can start, like, fixing the world and getting rid of bugs and sending a formal complaint to heaven. And, how's that? I was rambling a bunch of nonsense, but there's my plot. Or there's some more lore. Development. System development. Pinky got no powers. Yeah, Pinky just kind of got dragged in as a loophole maker. Should we give Pinky powers? Cause like, I don't think she can get oh, but... Add. I should find music. I keep popping on my earphones to talk. Like I too into it, and then I stop going. Welcome back. Cause like Pinky, she's not Heaven's child, so she can't get powers from prayer granting. She's not Baimoog, and she's not the world's child, so she can't get powers through magic. Her body is technically from this world, but I guess we can make it so that she's immune. That type. Like, she's immune to both magic and heaven. So if you put her in front of, like, a meteor summoned by magic, it will bounce off of her. Oh, we can girl boss her. But I do like the idea of her being immune to, like, all magic. She also can't be influenced by heaven, so she keeps, like, a clear mind no matter what happens. Which I guess makes her a perfect candidate for going against up the, like, heaven-buffed heroine. Like, the heroine is, like, jacked on heaven magic. Pinky is completely immune to both the world and heaven, and then Blue is jacked on world magic. Good, our protagonists are all, different skills. Wow, it's practically writing itself at this point. Excellent, Pinky. I look forward to your growth. Oh my gosh, she probably had like a lot of talk about being a shield too. Like I want her to do like I'm going to protect you talk to Blue. I guess the only down point would be that she can't heal via magic. She'll have to heal naturally. Next part. Good work. You worked hard. Keep it up. Also a reason she got adopted. Oh my god, that could be it! Oh my god, this is writing itself! She got adopted because she has her weird ass fucking nothing hits her. Our queue is a bajillion right now. But let's see, Blue stops existing in Pinky's timeline. But I guess there's also the question of, oh my god, Pinky would know about Blue. But when she transmigrates into the world, he's completely gone. Then I guess, like, from the original plot... I'm trying to think if, like, Pinky should exist in the original plot. Like, was it part of the original plot that she got adopted by the Duke, or no? We'll think about it later. But for now... So Pinky would be aware that Blue is gone, and there's, like, no traces of him anywhere. And because Blue isn't there, the prince isn't either. As in, like... Well, he went mad in the first one, but the second one, he knows that Blue isn't here. So he immediately leaves the kingdom and just kind of becomes like lives in a hole, basically. In a mountain somewhere. Somewhere dangerous. Probably in the world, but not in the plot. Yeah. So her being adopted is like because she did essentially take Blue's spot. So I guess it was like part of her fate. It was a fated thing that she had to get adopted by the Duke. Or like, oh my god, what if the Duke's family feels like they're missing something? Everyone feels like they're missing something. But they can't remember what. So they end up adopting Pinky because, like, it kind of feels like she's filling that. Or just something about her. Replace the dead child moment. What a classic. Let's see, what else is there? So I guess her plot would be like, one, it's I got adopted by the Duke, whatever. It's like, well, I know how I want it to end with the prince demolishing everything, part 2. When he realizes that she's replacing Blue. I'm like thinking. Cause like, the Duke from the first timeline has absconded and is currently traveling when the second plotline happens. So the one who's in the Duke right now is just like his reset timeline self. But like the prince remembers for some reason. I guess it's because he's succumbed to his instincts, and his instincts are telling him that he's lost something very important. But he also can't leave this world to go look for blue like the Duke can, because the dragons are like they're this world's strongest, but I also feel like they're probably fueled by heaven, because they're heaven's direct line of intervention besides the church. They're heaven's babies. So because that's where his magic probably originates, he can't leave the world. And he's stuck there. So he just kind of mopes as a dragon. But I guess since that's weird, like, blue doesn't exist in this timeline, so Pinky probably figures out that, like, what drove the prince mad? Cause, like, as far as the history of this world goes, there's no records of him losing anyone or going through anything. That he just abruptly, at a certain age, just fucking absconded. Actually, you know, it could have been from when he was born. Do you think the royal family are born from eggs? I think the royal family are born from eggs. And if that's the case, then he came out of the egg a lizard. You don't get more true to your instincts than being a literal baby. So he just woke up, he was just born, he's like, I hate it here. That sucks. Poor dude. Was literally just born. So that would mean the history of Pinky's world was that the prince was born and he hated it. As soon as he could, he fucking rocket launched himself out of here. And then we never saw him again, probably. That's what the history books say. Or that's what she finds out after a lot of investigation. They probably just said something about him being missing. Maybe heard something from heaven on accident. I mean, that could be like his trigger for coming to destroy the kingdom. Like originally I wanted it so like Pinky tried to like go to him to like ask what the fuck is going on. And that's when he kind of like seeing her in person makes him realize she took Blue's place. And then he snaps. But like we could also go the like we could also do like a we could do both actually. Like he had multiple things to trigger him. One was seeing Pinky in person, the other was that Heaven accidentally slipped something to him. About what he was missing. Actually, maybe because like he just left as soon as he could. They were trying to like tinker with him. Like they're like, what's wrong with this program? Why did he like jump ship as soon as he was able to? So he's been laying low because like they've been trying to like edit him. Which is probably like really not good on your psyche. Doesn't sound pleasant. But like he's been fighting against it with every inch of his being because they're trying to edit out the fact that he feels empty. But like this emptiness is the only proof he has that Blue ever existed at this point. So he can't let go of this. So he probably seeks refuge with the world, who doesn't like Heaven, probably on principle doesn't really like dragons, but this is a dragon who is fighting against Heaven, and probably one of their last links to keeping Blue's existence. Besides Pinky. So like, yeah, he probably gets sheltered by the world. And then maybe the world and probably in part Heaven, try to guide Pinky to the prince, because it's like, it's the two people who know about Blue, and maybe if you put them together, something will happen. What ends up happening is that the prince goes fucking buck wild and destroys everything, but the third timeline did start from there, so it kind of worked. It triggered another reset, essentially. It triggered another reset, and in that period, the Devil Duke slipped in with Blue in that reset period, like that loading time to like load the world over again. He slipped in through that time, and they managed to sneak Blue in. And now that the world is going again, they have to live with this now. Yeah, so he destroyed the world, but they did get Blue back, so it was necessary. It was a necessary evil. But anyways, since we have to make our male lead the strongest man in the world, because that's the law of the shitty manhwa, that our male lead is like bonkers, wild, strong. I'm also super excited for Blue and Pinky's sibling relationship. I can see it in my mind's eye, they're really cute. But no, Blue is our quintessential, useless heroine. I mean, he's got really strong magic, spirit magic, and he knows that he's into dragons at least, but like, when it comes to these shitty-ass manhwa stories, it's always like the guy she gets with that's like bonkers, insane, strong. So we have to turn the prince into bonkers insane strong. So my suggestion is that when the reset happened, because he was aided by the world, when the third timeline hits, he is a mix of heaven and the world. Like his magic. Now he possesses both. And now he's bonkers OP. Because he must be bonkers OP. That is the golden rule of these the romance genre. Of these manhwas. This is bullshit. I think it's bullshit, and that's exactly why we're doing it. So now he's bonkers shit crazy OP. Congratulations. Now nothing will ever take Blue away from you ever again. Because, well, Blue's mom... Red is all her boy toys. Nothing, that's right, nothing! I mean... It's like, when it comes to Red, like, she definitely has a harem in the first timeline. The second timeline is more like, one, it's Pink trying to prevent Red from causing too much havoc, and two, Pink trying to figure out what the fuck happened to Blue. But, third timeline, I'm not sure how her chances of getting a harem are. Because we're trying to make her the villain here. So what do we do? I mean, I guess it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, like those dating I recorded to the Red's harem where the villains after Blue the prince destroys a display of power. That wording hits a little too hard. It's a little too true. What? Our Nori gets with her? He's the most rational of the entire lot and he picks her every timeline. That's actually kind of... wow. I mean, as a magic tower man, his magic is based on world magic. Church kids are heaven magic. So that would be Church Boy and Saints' heroine Red. So I guess in our ultimate ending, he could have been like at the end when they probably had their last boss battle, because we should have one. I just decided. Instead of like, I don't know, executing Red, he's like, can I put her like in lifetime solitary confinement at my place? And then they get married. Like, he's not yandere, but it's just for the safety of the people. And it's better if she doesn't go out into the public anymore. because she kind of caused a lot of trouble. She's probably like a really wanted criminal. And the Magic Tower has a reputation of being, in all stories, most stories, that it's like impartial. Like they're just magic folks. They don't bow to the king and they don't listen to the church. So it's just, that's where he keeps her. That's where you send her. And I guess he's like rational enough that he's probably kind of immune to her charms. He's immune to her charms, but he chooses her anyways. That's sweet. Alright, she can have Magic Man. I like their dynamic. He'll stick with her, or he'll... I guess he's been trying to, like, help her every timeline, like, try to stop her. Like, hey, this is kinda whack, I think you're gonna get in trouble over this. I like Church Boy because he's a werewolf. So, I want him to hang around, Pink and Blue. He's probably like the group's resident Yuma. That fucking weirdo psychopath, but he's our weirdo psychopath. What we're doing with Merchant Dude? He's there to be shady and give us information. I mean, if you're thinking about it, Pinky doesn't have anyone. So if you want to pair Pinky with someone, it's either like Merchant Dude or that Knight guy. I have to see more of him to get a feel. Actually, I showed my sister and she was like... to lighten up his colors because like a man wouldn't a shitty manhwa would never let their skin get this dark, and I'm like, damn. Okay, there. But, yeah, all I know is that he's a vampire, that Merchant Dude. And that, the Knight has no personality, and that's his whole personality. Is that you have to fix him. You have to slowly make him come back to becoming a human. Teach him how to feel again. That's his appeal. Just teach him how to feel. Oh, he could have been teaching Pink how to do swordsmanship. Alright, Merchant Dude can just stay shady. I guess Pinky and Night Dude kind of like united their comrades in like the we have to take care of Blue. They're the shaking hands emoji. Trying to get rid of Jordan. Welcome back. Ah, come back to me! My talent! Ah! Come on, start working. There you go. Oh, you came back. Pinky and Night will be cute. I mean, even if they, like, they can get together, they can not get together, but I feel like either way, they have, like, an extremely strong bromance. They're probably that couple that doesn't really matter if they get, like, if they get together or not, they're just like, they're buds, they're bros. They're just a couple of guys being dudes. At this point, I'm so used to calling them like Pinky and Red and Blue that I think when I name them, I need some like keep with that motive. How am I getting Genshin ads for events that are over, have been over? Called her Pinky as a nickname, that's true. You know, he probably calls like all three of them by those nicknames. The Red, the Pinky, the Blue. mean, is there a point to him being a vampire? Like, I want him to be a vampire, but for him to stay a vampire, we need like a... We need a point. Church Boy being a werewolf is fine. Him being bloodthirsty is just... part of being a werewolf. He's also probably like a villain. For a while. An arc villain. That's how we got all those trade deals. Yeah, he probably runs like a merchant guild or some shit. Well, he's gotta fund his extravagant lifestyle somehow as a vampire. So why do we need a vampire? I mean, it could be that he was something that was, like, he's a key person. Like, he's probably been here for a while, so he might have, like, established something really important in the world. Either by heaven or by the world. What vampires and werewolves are in the world. Yeah, like, are they from heaven or are they from the world? Because spirits are naturally born from the world. They're like 100% pure world power. But vampires and werewolves... I mean, I want to keep spirits as like 100% pure world creatures, so... It could be that vampires and werewolves are kind of like an offshoot of demons, as in like they're a result of like weird heaven influence on world creatures. So it's like it's a show of like the fuckery when the world and heaven kind of mix. It makes new weird creatures. So the werewolves are, they were probably like, there was probably long ago in the far distant past, there was a big ass dog, and the heavens was like, damn, that is one big dog. I want a dog. And then they tried to put in some little bit of heaven magic on that big dog, and that big dog became sentient. It became a very smart big dog, and thus werewolves. The werewolf ancestry begins. That's the story, was like, essentially there was a big dog. It became a smart big dog. That's how puppies are born. Listen, all dogs go to heaven. Like, vampires... Vampires are probably like... Dog spelled backwards is God, you're so right. Oh my god, and a werewolf. Oh my god, everyone who works is a majority of church staff all werewolves? My god. Welcome to church? No, this is our pack. God is top alpha. God is the biggest dog of them all. And they're like, well, if that's what Big Dog says, then that's how it is. What did I come into? Big Dog. Also, welcome. It's God and Omega! No, we're talking about werewolves. We're trying to write, like, the most complicated, needlessly complicated, shitty manhwa plot. So every character is getting worse and worse, and we've arrived at the fact that everyone in the church is a werewolf. Also, I'm drawing Honkai characters, but that's the side thing. I've gotten so sucked into this conversation I can't even focus on drawing anymore. But, let's see, where were we? Oh! So what if the thing with the heroine, because she's I guess essentially to them, she's been, like, not blessed by God, she's been fucking, like, set marked by God. She's been marked by God. By Big Dog. So, the arc with Church Boy is, like, him trying to, like, defend his pack, essentially, probably to him. God, we made them all werewolves and now the entire church has lost like 50 brain cells. Like, you know how like in a lot of manhwas the church it's usually kind of schemy and scummy? Now they're just a bunch of dogs. And their political motivations are like, it's like, we take care of our pack, and that's the limit of their ability. In hindsight, their simple mindset is probably easier for Heaven to kind of influence. Why are they hiding the ears? Excellent question. That could change. I mean, when I designed those characters, we didn't have werewolves in the story yet. Like, I wasn't gonna put werewolves in, and then Teddy's like, put a werewolf in, and I was like, God, you're so right, and then I decided he was a werewolf. So it could be added. Things can change. To say the most unhinged so far. Damn, it's a low bar. Low bar there. You should have come here earlier when I was looking at Bloodborne bosses and saying every single one of them I would smash. Yeah. I just looked at all of them and was like, no, you can go for any of them. I don't see why we have to pick and choose. I don't know why you're limiting yourself like that. Simply be into all of them. That's a shit show of an ordeal, I'll tell you that. I'm now going to refer to battle royales as orgy. But, what are we talking about? Oh, that's right, merchant dude. So, vampires! What the fuck is up with vampires? Name orgy isn't a shit show, you know what? It's true. You don't have them much holes. That's why you make them. Or you use their holes. Like, a lot of Bloodborne bosses, I think, have plenty of holes to use. Oh, thank you for pinning. How many holes did I need to do it? Maybe the world saw heaven trying to make werewolves, so they made vampires. So they made vampires to combat the werewolves. Interesting. Okay, so I guess... So I guess vampires are the main force of the world? You think it'd be reversed, but I like this turnabout. Now we just have to figure out how to make it work. They're immortal because the world fuels them. The world will naturally heal and maintain them, and that's how they stay immortal. And thus they only die due to severe heaven, like the heaven's severe influence. Like, too much interference from heaven will, like, make their bodies like glitch out, and they can no longer like recover. Being a vampire is super rare. Yeah, the world probably make only a few vampires. Like, werewolves are just kind of born. But vampires seem like, yeah, you have to make them. Do these vampires get covens? not me googling what a covenant is. A group or gathering of witches who meet regularly is what Google is telling me a coven is. The Merchant Guild of the Vampires. My god, they're all just vampires? God damn it. The economy is controlled by vampires. Not only are they draining me of my money, they're draining me of my blood. Coven is also shorthand for the use of group of vampires. Excellent, thank you. I know 0 things about vampires. I know too much about werewolves, though. I mean, it works because the Merchant Guild, they're probably also kind of like free-spirited. There's probably like a lot of branches over the world too, where a bunch of vampires are everywhere. So everywhere there's like a merchant guild, there's a vampire at the base. He's the, what was it, the progenerator, you know the word I'm trying to say. Never have to say it on my mouth. Why are we making this make sense? Because we want this vampire to be here! And for that, we will make this plot work. So he's the origin of vampires. If he's the first vampire, but the following vampires, did he turn them? Or were they, like... I mean... But that would imply that there is, like, other people that are first. If we just make it him, then we won't need to make any other characters. So we'll say he's the first. Then we just have to make it, we just have to logic it out from here. Now we're just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Let's see, so he's the head of the Merchant Guild, he's the very top of the Merchant Guild, and he's situated in the kingdom in which our story takes place, conveniently, because this is the origin of all troubles, I guess. So he's been directed by the world to stay here. Now, I guess he turns vampires. He probably only has a few, though. And then I guess we can make it the plot that only the... Unless we want to do an arc with the vampires, in which there are also vampires running amok, alongside our demon problem. Because then that would be like, he's the origin point. he's turned some people to vampires, they also turn other people to vampires, and as you keep going down and down on the layers of vampires, like the ones near the bottom are the ones that are going berserk and have to be stopped. Because we can do that for his arc. Or we're gonna try and figure something else out with the vampires. God, there's too many things to do with vampires. To get Pinky and Blue to meet him or gain interest of— right, we need to get him to say you're an interesting woman. He's an old man, we gotta— our local Gramps. He does. That's also probably why he nicknames them. He probably nicknames them because he doesn't bother to learn their names. So when he actually uses their names, it's like a serious moment. And it's either like when a fight's happening or like when he's sincerely acknowledged you as a person. Someone worth remembering. We can also make the joke that because he's a grandpa, he's having memory problems. Anyways, vampires. Arc. I mean, because what would he have that Pinky and Blue would want from him besides him being a potential candidate for Red's hell attack? Let's be a serious worry about him. Absolutely. Information. Well, yes. But I guess what kind of information? I mean, if he works for the world, then his goal would be to take care of Blue, who is the world's, like, chosen. I mean, he could be one of those hidden characters. Like, if the church for their arc is working against Pinky and Blue, then this is the arc where, like, this is their big ally. Like, Red has the church, but Pinky and Blue have the merchant guild. It could be that. Like, we could just make him not an enemy. Like, he's just kind of he's a pain to deal with, but he's on their side. He's just a pain in the ass to deal with. Yeah, he could have been like part of that. He could have been part of the thing that led Pinky to find the dragon. Oh, big information. That's also true. I mean, it could be that he was investigating stuff on his own, too. Like, the world is deeply unsettled. Like, something's wrong with the world. The world, like, has stopped responding to him, maybe? Because of Pinky? So, he's probably... in the first timeline, when... the movie... oh, I should wait to the end. Welcome back. So in the first timeline, when Blue kicks the bucket, I mean, he's probably trying to prevent it. We still haven't defined what killed Blue in the first thing, but we can save it for later. Again, it will write itself. But when Blue dies the first timeline, he probably aided the prince in staying hidden from the heavens. Also probably because the prince had Blue's body. So in the first timeline, he was working with the villain, which is the prince. The second timeline, Blue was completely wiped from existence, so he's probably enemies with Pinky, because she's preventing the world from speaking to him. Or like, you know, he's probably enemies at Red still, but like... I guess he's like... him and Pinky are like in a mutual... I use you, you use me. So since the world isn't responding to him, he has to do his own investigation, so he's kind of he's using Pinky's power of neutralization to get around Heaven. To figure out what happened. And then Pinky goes and touches the dragon and the entire place burns down. Yeah, and then the third timeline, he's like their ally immediately because like, well, he's still a pain in the ass, but he becomes their ally because Blue's there. And his job is to take care of Blue. More accurately, his job is to take care of spirits. And after the death of Blue's mother, he's like, I can't mess up with this kid. Oh god, what if he's grandpa for, like, not for reals, but like... what if he helped raise Blue's mom? Like, he's the one who helped get used to human civilization when she wandered out of the forest and she was like, I want to hang out with humans! He's like, alright, okay. It could have been that he was the reason she took an interest in civilization in the first place, because he works as a merchant guild. Yeah, she probably thought of him as a dad. Oh, the drama, it deepens even further. So Blue is his grandchild. Now the stakes have risen. But now he has, like, personal involvement in the case, so it could be that God. I guess in like the second timeline then he was pissed because he knew there was supposed to be something here. Like, but it's gone. Because the world is informing him that he's missing something again. Like, he doesn't even know the face of his own grandchild. Like the first one, he lost his daughter. 2, he loses his grandchild, and then he tries to take care of his grandchild's like. He wants to take care of his grandchild's body and his daughter's body, but both of them are being hoarded by dragons. Oh god, he probably fucking hates the prince. He probably hates the royal family. They keep fucking hoarding bodies. He's like, return to me my kids' bodies, and the royal family is like, fuck off. His loved ones' corpses. That's why he's fighting against the royal family in the only way he can. Capitalism. Viva la revolution. There it is, that's his plot. He's plotting a revolution. We did it, we found the plot. Did he take care of Duke twins and he's also part spirit? I imagine he's like really fond of the Duke's family because like, well, one, he was kind of against them because my daughter can't marry you kind of feeling, but then she did, and the Duke really did respect her wishes all the way to the end. So like, also, I don't think the Duke could have married her if he really disapproved. So the Duke did win his approval, so I think he's really chill with the Duke. So I think he does care about the Duke's family. That's probably why they're the most unsettled by everything. Like, all of these shenanigans, because, like, the influence of the world is really telling them that they're missing something. And then, you know, they're also plotting a revolution against the royal family. My god. That could have been the plot of Pinky's too. They were plotting revolution. That's their hidden plot. My god. This plot, it's writing itself. Ah, the revolution! I knew we were gonna get here. You can't fucking write a story with a kingdom and not talk about revolution. I'm so glad we have all of this documented. So if we ever forget something... At this point, I might have to make a separate playlist for all the times we've talked about the manhwa stuff. Because this is too important. I'm having too good of a time writing this shit. I can't be stopped anymore. I have to write the worst plot imaginable. Our shitty manhwa. It's a joint effort. So many people have come together to contribute to our shitty manhwa. Truly, my faith in humanity restored. Human kindness is real. Or human shittiness is real. I believe in the garbage that is humanity. But yeah, so first timeline, he's against Red. Good night, thanks for coming to the stream. So first timeline, he's against Red. Second timeline, he's still against Red, but he's also kind of iffy on Pinky, and he'll use her as he pleases. Strikes a deal with her, probably. In a shady way. And then third timeline, he's Pinky and Blue's ally. He's a vampire. He was created by the world. He's probably been there for a long ass time, but new board toys for Red since the original board toys ain't it. I mean, we could do the suggestion earlier, and that, like, the ones that aren't the Magic Boy, who is our extreme rationalist, hilarious for- he's like an extreme realist, which is hilarious for a Magic Man, but, we could make them villains. But one of them has to be our church boy. The thing where, like, Red's harem, save for Magic Boy, are, like, arc villains kind of thing. So she can use her magic powers on them, get them to do an evil thing. We solve the arc by, them meeting an unfortunate, untimely demise or getting fixed and being like, what the fuck is up with you, and leaving her. And then all that's left in the end will be Magic Boy. Because she can't keep her boy toys. Because Magic Boy must win in the end. So she can't keep her boy toys. But, what should we do about them? I mean, because, like, I don't want every plot point to be her seducing some guy, and then they do everything. Yeah, Grandpa's a hidden boy. So the ones who have been influenced by her are... I mean, I guess her influence doesn't really run the boys, we just were saying boy toys, but it's like... So she can influence pretty much anyone, as long as they've got enough trauma that she can erase. Like, the more trauma they have, the more of their original body, like the original mind she can erase. Which means Night Boy must have been really traumatized by something. I mean, in the original, that would be... Cause, like... Should we figure out his trauma? Well, like, you remember how, like, the original premise was that, like, the boys who were influenced by Red were people that were traumatized by Blue's death? That was our original premise. We might have to change that. I don't know. Because, like, the thing we also said about Red was that she might have brainwashed her way into Knight's family, but it might be more interesting if they're really actually family. Or, like, it would be... Like, I don't know what I want to do with her. Like, her Knight guy, because, like, should she have brainwashed her way into their family? Like, she pulled the dead child trick. I'm replacing your dead child trick. Or should she have really been their child from the start? Their family's child? Cause I'm faking being your kid. I'm replacing your dead child trick is the more complicated option. But it's also like, we could also make it like... But we could do it again! Cause I was thinking about it, cause like, what if even after all of this, the Knight still thinks of her as his sister? Like, not his actual one, but like, no, like the one she's supposed to be replacing, but like, he considers her just another sister of his, like... And he, like, still sincerely cares about her, even when she gets locked up in the magic tower at the end of the third timeline. Like, that's kind of what I wanted to do with the... She snuck into their family like a little shapeshifter piece of shit. Fairy thing. Fairy tale thing. The shapelings, there we go. I was like, what are they called? Changelings? Changelings, shapelings. So, like... It's like, it's true that she did kind of brainwash him and his family, but it's also true that they were really, really suffering at the loss of his real sister. So, even if her powers aren't the best in the world, he still acknowledges that it's true that that she did help them. So it's a little bit of, like, depth, I guess. She might not have started off bad. And he wants to acknowledge that kind of thing. And that it's not too late for you. It's not too late for you to get better. Like, you did a lot of bad things, but... It's like, you did a lot of bad things, but I still think of you as my sister. So, like, even when he regains a personality, I guess it's more like the symbolism of him, like, recovering. So it's like... I don't know, I guess... I like that. I like their kind of plot. He sounds like a good man, that Night Boy. We could also do like a betrayal scare, like they do in manhwa sometimes. The "oh my god, is this guy betraying us?" kind of thing, or like they do betray you, but then you find out why. Like, no, it was really for your sake. I just couldn't say anything before. We can do that with Night Dude. Like, I was under extreme circumstances and I could not tell you the reason why I had to suddenly betray you. It'll take like 20 more chapters before I reveal the reason of my betrayal, and then you realize that it was all for your sake. Something like that. The trope, I also don't know how to describe it, like in short words. So we can do that with Night Dude, and that like his like that he still cares about his fake sister, but like he also cares about the people he's serving, which is the Duke's family. I'm thinking, like, my brain's churning. It's like... So yeah, so I guess, like, yeah, so he loses his sister, which traumatizes him and his entire family. She uses her ability to wipe that all, and it becomes replaces the said sister. It probably doesn't, like, at the start, they probably genuinely think that she's part of the family, but then as the years go on and they kind of, like, recover. Or, like, especially when Pinky starts, like, really, helping him. Pinky and Blue, like, he kind of, like, regains consciousness and recognizes that that's not the sister he lost. That's a whole new sister. And, you know, he's probably like he's probably just a lot. He's probably sorry to her, apologetic to Red, that she had to live as a replacement for this long. And, like, eventually he wants to hear her real name. Because she's probably been using the name of his dead sister this whole time. Suffering from sickness, so Painful deaths, suffering slowly from financial debt. Yeah, sounds about right. He might have become a knight to try and, like, support his family. Man, all of this plot and all I want from this is Blue getting fucked by a dragon. That's the whole reason I wrote them. But their family are either commoners and lower nobility. Yeah, probably. Sounds about right. I mean, the way she probably, like, accidentally became their replacement daughter probably impacted Red's, mentality growing out quite severely, and that's how she became, like, the weird, twisted way she was in the novel. He's become stronger after training real hard to tinker the family. Because, like, I guess to him, like, he lost his sister, but he gained another sister, and, like, once he starts recovering, it's like, you know, like, he feels like blood relations doesn't matter, and that, like, anyone could become family. So, I guess to him, like, Red and then the Duke's family are kind of his family. He's just he's a good, down-to-earth man, I think. Watching and interacting with Pinky too. True, Pinky's also technically an adopted child, and she's like considerably well loved. Oh, he probably has talks with, like, Blue on how to be an older brother. Another ad. Getting my sense, but at what cost? We'll go back. Anyways, him and Blue. He probably goes to Blue for learning how to be a big brother. Also he's probably older than them, I feel like. Just by a little bit. So I guess he kinda like feels like he's becoming an older brother again when he hangs out with them. Definitely not by much. He probably got assigned to them because he was similar to age to them. And then we have, what was it? Cause I feel like he kind of stays the same through the timelines. It's like, well, I guess in the first timeline he doesn't really ever recover. Cause like Red doesn't recover either. Watches the biggest food with them. Yeah, he's like watching from the sideline with like a tea set, and he's just kind of sitting there. I mean, if we make Pinky's previous family, like, really bad, he might have, like, a bit of a residential trauma from that. Elaborate. Like, I don't know how bad we want to make Pink's family. Cause like, you know, definitely like there's like negligence, and then there's abuse, and then there's like verbal, and then there's like physical abuse. So like, depending on how we set Pink's family, the residential scars could probably be seen on Blue and Pink. How bad am I willing to make it? How far do they usually go? I guess like the more edgy the manhwa, the worst of her previous family. Like Yasu bad? I don't think we should take it to Yasu level. Yasuo's "You're dying with me" bad. Everyone died. No, because Yasuo's, while his feelings are definitely very selfish, it stems from like a good, I don't want a good place, you know what I mean? Like he has good intentions of wanting to take care of Hibiki and wanting to save him, but he's just very messed up in the head and thinks that to do that is to kill him. I meant by like when they're bad, they're doing it just because they think Pinky/Blue are an eyesore kind of thing. Like there's nothing there. Or like they're convenient to use, like that kind of bad. Like we're not going back to them, so we can make them irredeemable. What matters is that cause like the family, the previous life family in a manhwa, what it does is kind of shape the protagonists for how they react to events in the future. Like, for example, a protagonist that's been that's kind of desperate for love, who's been kind of used by her family a whole lot, when she is then moved to a loving family, she has extreme difficulties trusting them. And that they won't just throw her away, kind of thing. And that's like that's where she has to develop her character. To learn to trust. So that's the importance of the abusive family for a manhwa protagonist. It's also to kind of like make them a little bit, just like a little bit off. Cause like in another one I like, which is time travel, it was his family completely just like left him and his brother, so he had to raise his brother on his own, and then when consequently his brother dies, it like destroys him, and that's like remains like one of his main motivations throughout the story. So that's what the importance of an abusive family is. A bad family. They're very handy. But I guess it's just like a matter of what we're gonna do with it. Personally, when it comes to these kind of stories, I like an abusive family as in a the new family, the people who's trying to sincerely love this abused character, being like recognizing that they haven't been treated well and being determined to be good for them. And also wanting to murder their previous family. That's the kind of setup I like. So I guess for me, I like it when it's being used for the protagonists to keep refusing or like being afraid of being spoiled, and then the people that are trying to spoil them being like, alright, I'll try harder. Especially where if it's one of those like, I've been picked up by psychopaths, because like they have like 0 EQ, so they're like, okay, well clearly this isn't working, so I must show my love even harder. I'll murder the entire continent. Does that tell you I love you? Like that's what I like. So we could use the... They have 0 EQ, it's funny, but we could use the abusive family trope, and that regard, but we can also make it so it affected Pinkie and Blue differently, because fundamentally they're different personalities. So for instance, Blue, our precious baby boy character, our resident Mary Sue, it might have like made him more like maybe too humble and probably really kind of reclusive. Like he kind of like retreats in. So probably exceedingly humble, probably more of an obedient type, a bit reclusive when it comes to it. And then we can have Pinkie be the opposite in that she's... I mean, I don't know, what should we do with Pinkie? Like, she can be the more like the lash out type, but she's like, cause she's got a strong spirit. So I feel like she's a fighter. I feel like she's the type who would have, like, if she had stayed with her old family, she would have eventually, like, angrily moved out and never contacted them again. Like, refused to see them again. And then, if Blue stayed with that family, he would have just kind of, like, shriveled up and died, essentially, serving them for the rest of his life. So that's the difference in their reactions. Yeah, she probably tried to move on with her life. And then, life decided that she had to move further. And took her to another dimension. Is this another case of monkey paw? Monkey paw prayers? It's like, dear God, I want to move on in my life. And then the heavens are like, alright, you got it, and then it just changes dimensions. Like a squirrel, she's always a busybody. That's true. I don't know, she's growing up to be pretty fierce in my brain. I was gonna say let's make her a cat, but like, I think I've just got cats on the brains right now because like, I want that Reader Cat novel. Also, probably someone else fits a cat better. Cats are cute. Okay, so we'll use the abusive family to determine that they're how they for spoiling plotline to get spoiled plotline. Also, so Blue can bond with Pinky. Oh, what else do we need to think about? I mean, you know, we always need to think about why the fuck Blue died. I drank water. Because our original plot was that it had to do with a ritual with the royal family, but we have so many extra details that I think we can make something new now. Like with the heavens and all that, you know? So it's not a ritual, and it hasn't been going on for generations. It's a recent conflict that started. This thing for the royal family against the Duke. So let's get our facts straight. So the king and the Duke's father fell in love with the same spirit woman. The spirit woman ended up going with the Duke. The king was still pining after her though, so his probably not his wife. He might have been single. He might have been single at the time. But the woman that was top and running to be his wife was angry about it. Some heaven magic was bestowed upon this whole situation. It threw everything askew. Started the awakening of demons. This ended up killing, not the demons, but something ended up killing from this incident. Something ended up killing the spirit lady. The Duke's demon was born. The king then took her body away and is now keeping it like a weirdo. And the Duke now is very sour about that and is secretly plotting revolution with his fathers-in-law merchant guild to overthrow the king and get her body back. And by overthrowing the royal family, I guess they're also trying to overthrow heaven's rule. Absolute rule. Because both of them are, like, on the world side. Before she kicked the bucket, she gave birth to twins. At the death of their mother, due to faulty magic, they also develop demons as they grow older. Or like, one of them develops a demon, the other one is a spirit, so he's fine. He doesn't need a demon. And with all this in mind, the king gets married, political marriage, to that lady. He has a kid. It's the prince. I guess to keep up heirs. I don't know. I actually don't know why. I don't know why the Duke's kids and the prince can hang out. Unless it's a secret. Ooh, it might be a secret. It might be a secret like rendezvous. Like they're meeting in secret. They ran into each other by accident and now they're meeting in secret. So it was a secret that they knew each other. And that's how their relationship develops. The dude probably didn't even tell him he's the prince, but he's blonde in those eyes, so I don't think it was hidden, but it was probably their mutual agreement to just not bring it up, kind of thing. But okay, so they met in secret. They were close in secret. Why did Blue die? what if it's the queen again, part 2? I mean, I'm amazed she's alive after what she did to the spirit mom in the first place, but wait, no. It could be that, like, cause, like, I'm trying to determine how scummy this king is, cause, like, did he already have, like, is the king older or younger than the Duke twins? Because, if he's older, then that meant the king was already married by the time he was pursuing. He was already married and presumably had a kid during that time when he was pursuing the spirit lady. And that's probably why the queen was pissed. Like, their twerp, their little lizard was already running around, and he's already eyeing another woman. So, I guess she had some justifications for being pissed, even if it was a political marriage. Might be another monkey paw situation. She probably might have cursed the woman out in her head. And then the gods are like, that's my chance! Out of political marriage. That's also true. But, like, she probably had that whole thing where, like, she was insistent, or, like, he was insistent on it being just political. And, like, they might have had, like, one of those deals, like, the moment you fall in love with me, we're over. Welcome back, Moog. The plot has developed extremely far. So yeah, it might have been like one of those political marriages where, like, one of those political marriage deals where he's like, the moment either one of us falls in love, it's over. So that's why she couldn't tell him. But she was also really sure that he wouldn't fall for any other woman either. Because, like, it's probably their natures as dragons. So she was sure he wouldn't fall for anyone, and then he did, and she was like, fuck. So like her prayer probably was mixed with a bunch of other people's prayers too. Who were like kind of seeing the spirit woman as like a weird threat. Cause she's kind of like an unknown creature. Or maybe she was like masquerading as a human for a while. But like when she gets found out as like a spirit. And then like the people are like, you know, they don't like that. So a lot of people kind of prayed for her to go away. So the heaven granted that massive wishes, which ended up like short-circuiting the magic system, causing demon to spawn and also killing the lady. Because I guess like as spirits they're part of the magic themselves. So like when they fiddled with the magic system, in spirit they were fiddling with her. So whatever the kind of glitches were going through the magic system, like, she can't make a demon. So I guess she could only die. That, or like, maybe the corrupted magic turned her into something. Like, she turned into a boss that had to be defeated. Well, it's like how the prince received both levels of magic and became super OP. She might have technically received heaven's magic through this. Through the heaven trying to grant people's wishes. So she might have gotten hit with heaven's magic, kind of absorbed it, and might have, like, gone berserk. For more drama. So they might have, what it might have happened was that they might have had to, like, when they defeated her, they might have had to seal her body. And that's why the royal family has it, but it's also because he's a hoarding bastard. So is she alive or dead? I don't know. We only have like 2 examples of spirits, and both of them, the circumstances of their death are pretty whack. So really it could be either, actually. Or maybe that's what they don't know. Like, maybe that's actually a thing in the plot, like they can't confirm if she's alive. Oh, bleh. Oh, this weird choker she has. Welcome back. So what if, like, they can't... The Duke wasn't able to verify if she was dead or alive? Cause, like... I imagine this incident is what spawned the demon, so the Duke might have been, like, incapacitated for this battle. So the one who battled her was the dragon-looking ass king. So he might have not have been able to, like, completely destroy her. He might have just, like sealed her. So, like, the Duke does not know if she's alive or dead, and then to Dragon Man, King guy, like, he doesn't want her to be either. Like, if it's like this, she's like, it's like she's trapped in amber, essentially, to him. So he can preserve her and treasure her and keep her as part of his horde. Since we only have two spirits, the way they work is up to us. Like, it's not a race or a species. So we still have wiggle room. Because we don't know how Blue died yet either. Because he could also be in a similar state to his mom. Extreme comatose. So there's that. So she's entrapped in heaven magic right now. She's a world creature that's been completely entrapped in heaven magic and is no longer responding. Homa. Snow White treatment. So that's their current situation with her, I guess. So why the fuck did Blue die? God. My murder mystery, but this is the only mystery. Well, cause like, I guess what do we want to do? Like, what effect do we want it to have on the world? Because we don't need Blue to traumatize everyone anymore. We only really need him to traumatize the Duke's family and the prince. So, it has to be an event kind of involving those characters, I guess. Also the merchant guy. Because Grandpa and his, like, why are the royal family such fucking creeps? Me too! Like, out of all the plot points we made, why did Blue die, and how did he die, is the biggest mystery of this entire plot. Mm. One option is the same thing that happened to his mother could have happened to him, but like the first incident required a lot of prayers, so I guess that's not true. It could be something to do with his dead mom, or his not dead mom. Damn it, her entire character trait was dead mom, and now I can't even say she's dead for sure. Spirits are made out of magic, so it could be something with the magic system again. They could... Whatever... I don't know, it's like the... Because whatever they put into the magic system corrupted his mom, virus style, and like destroyed her, so... But she got sealed in heaven magic, so the virus got sealed with her, but the leakage was the resulted in glitches that were demons. So it's either that there's still traces of the virus in the magic system that hit Blue, or something about the royal family dragons that end up getting Blue killed. I guess the question I have to ask is, did Blue die for a reason? Like, was this a grudge? Was this an accident? Did he die to protect someone? Did he die when someone failed to protect him because he got attacked, which makes that motive? Or did he have to die? Because it could be a self-sacrificial death, because Blue is the world magic, as spirits are, so maybe we could do like the tragic thing of like he gathered all of the remaining bits of the virus, that it could have been going rampant at that point. That's a thing you could do. Like there was a lot more virus than they thought. And his mom took the great brunt of it, but there was still a good amount of it, so Blue had to take it into him. And then, I don't know, he's basically self-destructed, I guess. Hating her kids too. I don't want to put everything on her. Like, but like, she was one of the leading causes for the mom going berserk, because she was one of the prayers. But a bunch of people were praying, so she's not the only one at fault. So it could be that since she saw, or she heard, what happened with the first spirit, when she saw the second spirit, maybe she was terrified of like what happened with the first spirit, what happened with the second one, and to make it worse, it was involving her son. Like her son is like enamored with that thing. But that's only if she finds out their secret. So on the side that she didn't find out their secret, then she might have been like either she finds out and this is the route we go on, or she didn't find out, but like they just decided that they couldn't deal with another spirit child. Because, oh my god, when the mom died, they might have covered it up by saying it was a demon summoning. Or like a demon, like the first demon. Like, instead of the destruction being caused by his mom, they said the cover-up story was that it was a big demon. And that the king, you know, heroically saved the day. Using the power of the heavens or something, that's the cover story. But like, as a consequence, the Duke's family now has to bear the curse. Because I guess it's like the Duke and the royal family maybe fought together. The cover-up story that they fought together to defeat the demon, and then now the Duke's family is cursed by the demon. So now they produce demons, but so they're saying that spirits are essentially demons. Or like these creatures created by world magic. The fantastical ones are like more demonic. We don't need to write it down. We have it on video. You can come back to write it down any day you want. It's all on video. So now they've got the curse, and now, if a child, because the child wasn't born with the demon, that is Blue, they think that Blue himself is the demon. So we're still within the realm of the heroine erasing demons. But also, this is, so Blue could have died thanks to a witch hunt. But like, I really want the witch hunt thing, but like, I feel like the Duke, the Merchant Guild, and the Prince wouldn't let that happen. Granted, the Prince is a child, so we can leave him be, but the Duke and the Merchant family, I feel like they really wouldn't let that stand. Damn it, I really wanted that witch hunt. It wouldn't make sense, but I really want it. I want him to tragically die being witch hunted. Like, burned at the stake kind of stuff. It'd be so dramatic. Oh, man. But, like, I feel like they're being taken care of well by the Duke and by the Merchant Guild, so I don't know how Blue died. Wait. What if the prince kills him? On accident. Because that was the original setting. But this time it's the Heaven's Will, because that's what the dragons are. They're completely made out of Heaven's Will. To contrast the spirits. So, while the prince was still young, and he didn't really have a good grasp on what the heavens were, or even what a spirit was, or any of that magic bullcrap, he gets piloted by the heavens. Probably because he made a wish to, like, you know, like, be together. He made, like, a really innocent, childish wish that got monkey pawed into him accidentally killing Blue. Probably something like, I want to be together even beyond death. Or just like, I want to be together forever kind of thing. Like, he made that kind of wish, and then his prayers was granted monkey pod, and he is getting till death, and he also is getting beyond death and forever. Because now the time loops have started. Or like, this is like a... Yeah, he's definitely getting to his till death, at least. And beyond it. Because the following time loops. So basically, the prince accidentally kills... Well, there's 6. We have 6 hours, so by the time we finish March, we should be done. I didn't get to draw Tonko, but next time. There were more important things to discuss than drawing Tonko. God, you know how when Arcane left, he was like, "Tell me all of this later." Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to fuck himself. He has to watch the video. I can't explain this. So it's like, every plot point we make, it's gonna pop up when it happens, but if you tell me to repeat everything we just discussed on stream, I'm not gonna remember. But I will remember when it's time for that plot point, or this detail to show up. I'll remember it then, but I'm not gonna remember it if you just tell me, if you just say to me, what did you talk about? At most, I'll probably tell you that the vampire is our grandpa now. Which is like the least interesting thing out of this whole thing. I like Grandpa. I also like Grandpa. Like, we were kind of like meh on him when we started, and then we made him Grandpa, and then we're like, oh, Grandpa. And then suddenly we were endeared. It's just that easy. He was a hot dude merchant. Yeah, he was just some suspicious guy. Now we know that there's depth to him. He has family he cares about, who keep dying and getting kidnapped by dragons, but, you know, that's the minor part. And also he's plotting revolution, but that's also minor. God, you know what? Even in, like, the third timeline, I have no idea how they're gonna make that work. Like, how are you gonna convince both your dad and your grandpa that you really want to marry the son of the man who killed your mom, and your wife, and your daughter, and is hoarding her body? It could have been that, like, he was, like, they were trying to make a spirit for a very long time, but she was the only successful one. It's like a couple that was trying to have a baby and that they were failing, but they suddenly had one. It's like that, but he's, single. It might be that when it comes to vampires, they're less like he turns them, and it's more like they're part of him. So I think so he kind of sees, so the other vampires are like part of him. So I guess, like, it's different than having a child. It's different than having family. Like those are my third, fifth, and fourth arms, and this is my daughter, kind of thing. So, I guess for like a creature like him, what he had to do was kind of like ask the world to give him a family, which is the resulting spirit that was born. So I guess in essence, she was only born because there was someone who wanted to love her. And then, in the great tragedy of her death, and Blue being born, like, Blue was also born out of love, but Blue ends up dying because he was loved. So he got his daughter because he loved her, and then he lost his grandson because he was loved, which is, sucks to suck, I guess. Oh, the great tragic irony. But also, it is also this kind of love that made the Duke merge with his demon side and then go hunt him down through the dimensions and bring him back. And it is ultimately this kind of love that, like, fixes everything in the third timeline. So I guess our, I guess we have a moral of the story now, which is that, like, oh, advertisement, excellent. I love the advertisements now for like cliffhangers. Welcome back. So I guess we have a motive of the story. It's probably about love. Cause you know, when people read stories, they're like, what was the point? And the point here is that I want Blue to get fucked by a dragon. But if they won't accept that answer, I'll tell them about it's about love. Love wins. Hashtag love wins. I mean, cause true to my form as a yandere writer, most things in this plot are fueled by love of some sort. I just like plots where, like, love's the main motivation for most things. And damn it, I'm writing my own plot so I can be whatever I want. It's like one of those things where it's like, why are you complaining about this plot? You should just go write one. I'm writing one. This is it. This is the thing I wrote. But you know what our next meeting is going to be about for this manhwa? The titles. All 3 of them. It's like, it's either gonna be the titles or we're gonna like deep dive into what our actual plot looks like. As in, like, plot arcs. Like, we're gonna talk about, like, little scenes. Because I feel like we got most major details down, so now that we have most major details down, I think we can start talking about the smaller stuff that happens. God, this whole thing is just like a thought exercise. Why is mine a different color than Kayla's? I say realizing this too late. I guess that's fine, you can stay a different color. I don't want to just leave them like this, so I guess I'll... I did have a Talker rough open, but we're not gonna get to him, but I guess we have space. I'll... I forgot what this dragon looks like already. Do it. Die. Let's get these. This is do. So. also get hand somewhere, probably. It looks something like that. I should have looked it up, but that's okay, he can live like that. Wow, the main trio, they look great. You know, my sister was talking to me about, because we were looking at the old anime, so we were talking about Clamp, and she was like, you know, I never really liked, like, in Cardcaptor Sakura, she didn't like any of the relationships besides the one between Sakura and Shodan. Because, like, the other ones just kind of felt forced to her, apparently. So we were talking about it, and I think I said to her, like, I think it's because they're, like, they might not really get how to develop a relationship, this group. So, like, cause, like, what is it, like, I kind of feel like it's a little bit from them being a former doujinshi group, because it's like, when it comes to, like fanfiction, essentially, you already know the main couple. Like, they're not OCs or anything, so you already know the main couple, you already know who they are, what they've been through, and, like, if you're shipping them, you have your reasons for liking them, like, their dynamic or, like, how they fit together or whatever. So when it comes to writing fanfiction, you come in already, like, in love with this couple, kind of thing. You come in already liking this couple, kind of thing. But when it comes to, like, original works, like, this is the original work, this is the canon, so there's no former work. There's no, we didn't read anything else to get attached to this couple and feel they were a good match for each other beforehand, before we walked into the canon work. So you have to develop it in the canon work, but I don't think they had a strong grasp on that, and it's Cardcaptor Sakura. Because what they did in Cardcaptor Sakura was, besides the main couple, of course, the other couples just kind of just happened. Like, they were just a thing, you have to believe me, kind of thing. Or, like, they totally had something going on this whole time, kind of thing, but there wasn't any, like, development. Or I didn't feel like there's much development. It was like, it's like when that couple came up, you only ever saw them when they were having trouble. Kind of thing. We kind of only ever saw them when they were struggling, kind of feeling. So we didn't get to see any of the parts of their dynamic that made it feel like they were a good match, or that I wanted to see them together. So, that probably took a hit on the side ships. But that was just my, like, analysis. I don't remember much of Cardcaptor Sakura. I was just trying to give my sister, like, maybe this is it kind of reasoning. But you can apply this in general, so... Like, if you find a couple lacking. It's like, maybe they haven't hit that feeling of, oh, I think they'd look good together for you. Also important when you're writing your own stuff, I guess. Or that your audience feels like they fit each other. Unless the whole point is that they're dysfunctional. But if you want your audience to like them, I guess this is an important thing to keep in mind. As we're not talking about the manhwa, my brain has stalled. It's like that manhwa was like a whole rush of adrenaline on me. Also, I will tell you this, Kalis was easier to draw than March. Like, I'm used to drawing characters like Kalis. Saboteur with the when you say Saboteur, my brain immediately flickered the Kuya, and I'm like, God. But you know what they say, you hate people that are like you. So, you know what? I'll take it. It just proves that I really, truly will dismantle Kuya the first chance I get. Are you yelling at people? That's true. I yell at people but do nothing myself. That sounds about right. I'm like in the back with a megaphone. Insulting the group to get good. I really am just standing there with a megaphone yelling at both parties. The light element. I like that. I did it. I made it. Light element. I have a good element. Wow. If I'm seen as good, then truly God has no eyes in which to see. Luckily, you're not God. That's so true. God, you know, I haven't even, like... I'm assuming people have been watching the archives, or, like... I actually assume most people don't watch the archives, but, like, I haven't told people about this manhwa thing beyond, like, Teddy at the start of it. Now it's gotten far too complicated for me to even try to explain to someone. I mean, I guess all we have to say is that we're making a shitty manhwa. And this is my shitty manhwa cast kind of wording. And I'm set. And they'll never have to know of whatever shit show the plot is. God, I try to keep my plots easy so people can, like, easily, like, pick up, get into it, kind of thing. But, that's gone. This is me unhinged. I mean, it's still relatively simple. We haven't, like, said anything that was too bonkers wild. Everything seems, like, vaguely logical. Like, we didn't just pull out anything out of our ass. And if we did, we made up a plot reason for why it exists. Like the vampires and werewolf, we really didn't need that, but I wanted it. We had absolutely zero reason for the werewolf and vampire thing. I also managed to get my Spirit King trope in, though it's a woman. Spirit Queen trope. Which is, I really didn't think we were gonna get it in, so I'm impressed, honestly. The blue she has. It's like that and like flowers. She's a pretty lady. I also kept it pretty low on the jewelry aspect of her because I figured she probably likes flowers more than jewels. It's felt more spirity. A cute nickname from Grandpa. That's true. We had to decide a name. Oh god, names! I didn't even remember that! Suddenly remembering that we have 0 names decided. We don't even have a name of the kingdom. I also can't keep calling them Prince and Merchant Dude and Church Boy. God, we had to come up with last names too. That's fucked. Cause you know, it can't just be the Duke's family, they usually have like a really cool name. God damn it. God damn it, my naming's them. What's cool? It's like, it's okay if it's cringe because, or like it's a little cringe because that's just the element of it, but like, I don't know the naming sense for these kind of things. I know they can get pretty ridiculous though, the names. Also, they're usually like names like we absolutely don't speak English. Kind of naming sense. Like an English sounding name, but it's still off somehow kind of naming, so that's also on the table. Or things that can be used as a name, but like, we wouldn't usually call someone that. Like, fucking Tiara Rose. And that's her first name. People called her Tiara. Even though the Rose is also part, like, it's one word. Tiara Rose. And her nickname is Tiara. So, things like that. Like, yeah, it's an English word. But we wouldn't really... So thankfully that's on the table. Also the middle group hero. Well, the thing is, we actually could, which is a terrifying bit, and then like have it be legit. Because the naming sense of some of these manhwas are so fucking whack. So, join us for our next meeting while we ponder over names. Last name for the dead mob. Of all people! Bluebell. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. And then Grandpa's name would be like his little Bluebell kind of thing. Flower names for the bloodline. The bloodline of 2 people. Besides, it's her last name. So it's not even her first name. Why we don't need it for the son? There's only 2 spirits, and it's her and her child, so he would take the Duke's last name. Especially because she's dead as fuck by the time he's... So the dude had to take over the kid anyways, so... He doesn't need that last name. Yeah, we'll make it her nickname from then on. I mean, probably. I mean, it could be that he called her Bluebell, but then when he met Blue, he started calling Blue Little Bluebell. But that's where he just shortened Blue to. That's where he got Blue from. He'd call her Bluebell, but he'd call Blue Little Blue, kind of thing. And like at the start of it, you think it's just him. Like when he starts saying it he starts calling Blue Little Blue from the start, so you just think he's just calling him by his hair, but then you find out later that it was a nickname he used to call his mother. And then we have the connection. We have to come up with something edgy for the Dukes. They have to have an edgy name. God, I'm like kind of trying to recall all the things we talked about tonight, and I'm like, there's too many things. Oh, we could just like go color themes. But like in a different language. That would be cheap. And exactly the kind of move a manhwa would do. Like, we went all out on the plot, but we like our naming sense is extremely cheap. Our budget for names is like near zero. And like, I turned off my music because I was too busy thinking. So now I'm just like, my automatic radio kicked in. Oh, Moog, you're being called by Alien. Daisy, give me your answer, do I baby, I'll love you, it won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle made for two. Congrats on your placement move. Thanks for the water, Alien. The taco's like, he's kind of greenish, so maybe not that green, hold on. And then he has like a red spot where his eye is. Perfect, looks just like him, okay. And then he had like a bunch of Alien could have only have done that thanks to your support and encouragement move. Dang, after this I get to read my cat novel. Alright, who are we using for the thumbnail? Kalis, March, Danhung. Alright, Kalis it is then. Okay, there it is. I forgot some details, but it's okay. The world and I can live without them. It's okay, because the main part of this... The main part of this chat was, my avatar. Not my avatar, the fucking manhwa. I was looking at my avatar, so I said my avatar. The main part of this was talking about the manhwa. Can't put the nickname. But he also probably does not explain that to Blue. Like, he never elaborates what, like, that it's from Bluebell, like Little Bluebell. He just keeps calling him Little Blue. So Blue just assumes it's from because he has blue hair. Definitely. My god, I just remembered we don't have a butler character. It's okay, he'll probably be some nice old man or something. As they typically are. That was close. I almost shamed Jay's legacy of not having a butler character. This is 49. I have to make these butlers in Jay's memory. I don't know why there's speed lights, I just had a mood. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Welcome back to the screen. Gosh. We've worked hard tonight. We worked really hard tonight. Not at drawing like I should have been, but in really worthless, useless shit. God. All the things we've spoken about. Kaleidostar, Leon, the entirety of the manhwa. There are so many new details now. How am I gonna explain this to anyone? Answer, I will not. I will refuse to answer. Or explain. I will just mention details out of the blue and just expect them to understand everything. Because I'm also expecting myself to understand everything. But the great tragedy is that neither me nor the person I'm talking to understand anything. Tragic. But tis our fate. But, let's see. When's our next stream? Our 50th drawing stream, that's so true. Our next stream will be on the 16th. Do we... Between this stream and the next, I will be turning a year older, so I'm like, do you want to celebrate it on one of those days, or should we just like, let it go? Because my birthday is decidedly not on a stream day. So we'll have to pick the stream before it, or the stream after it, if you want to do anything. The after stream? Okay. I guess that's true. If we do the after stream, I can tell you what we did to celebrate my birthday. So, we'll celebrate my birthday on the 23rd for stream. For on stream, we'll celebrate on the 23rd. If you want to congratulate me before that, I guess you can, but so the 16th will be a normal stream. We will be, as usual, on the 16th. What we draw is a mystery, but maybe we'll draw something. Maybe we'll draw a tango! I was so fucking distracted tonight, I could not even get the tango. Terrifying. But yes. So 16th, 8 PM, PST, usual time, usual place, usual things, usual people. Everything is as usual, so I don't know why we still get new folk coming. I don't know what's with like our consistency lately. I feel like every stream lately we get like at least one new person. Popping in. When before, like, no new people would ever come. It's weird. Wait, all of you to see that fun. I mean, yeah, I like the element of surprise, and who knows, I might be exactly the person they're looking for, which is probably a bad thing now that I said that. Like, I meant it as like, I don't know, maybe my content is exactly the kind of thing they're looking for, but no, when I said it, I realized that, like, I'm being hunted down by the FBI or something. I might be exactly the person they're hunting for. They're coming. They always are. I'm waiting. They're coming? I'm waiting. To be accepted by the Canadian Mafia. I can never escape. My deaths, my loads. It's not my fault the Canadian Mafia was sending me money. It's the Canadian Mafia's fault that I have this money. I've never done anything wrong in my life, ever. Anyways, I want to read my cat novel, and I need to upload the stream, and also, I want to eat snack. So, we will wrap up here. So, 8 PM PST on the 16th. Good night, thanks for coming to the stream, thanks for sitting through the hellhole that is our manhwa. And next time we will continue the plot. Farewell!